Good. I just booted up YouTube. We're good. Where's the Vidoc gonna be? Is it just gonna be on YouTube? Yeah. What's on the agenda today? A lot of news. So we have the Vidoc coming out for final shape. We've got wait, what's going on with my streaming software? Where's the picture? Why isn't the picture coming through on YouTube? Oh, there it is. We got the Vidoc, so we're literally going to learn stuff about final shape today. We're going to learn every single exotic change or nerf. We're going to find out about today an hour after, and then we got the Twid. There's a lot. Today's going to be like data overload, information, crazy shit. Damn it, I hit the wrong button. This is where it is? Oh, this is where it is. Okay. I seen Goth is back, yeah. Vidoc Part 1. Yeah. There might be another part somewhere else. I don't know, Job. Maybe. Thanks again, Hole, for the gifted sub. And Sir Dash, thanks for the 2 months. Mr. Doyle, thank you. And Crazy Twinkle, thank you. Look at the blade the hunter's holding. That looks like the Leviathan sword. What's up, Gathetto? What's up, YouTube chat? How you guys doing? The armor backpacks. Yeah, that's cool. What are we looking at? We're waiting for this to go live in 9 minutes. What's up, Brian? What's up, Typical? What's up, Lazy? Mr. Doyle? Leonardo. There goes Wyatt. Rog. Greetings from Arizona. How's it going? What's up, Hamster? What's up, John? I learned legit Riven -20. Hoping to finish SNES today. Watch the NES guide. That's the best strat out there. Spirit with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. This should only be on YouTube. The Vidoc. What's up, Black Pearl? What's up, Wizard? Yeah, if you guys are if you guys are struggling with Riven or NES, I would definitely give these guides a watch. They are pretty juicy. Yo, YouTube, we've been popping off. We've been popping the fuck off, okay? I feel like we were just celebrating 130 1,000 subscribers now. We're already at like 137K. We did that. Why do you guys think it happened all at once? We broke every single record that YouTube and Twitch had in the same month. Hmm. Don't rattle the cage. Yeah, it definitely had a lot to do with Onslaught and Pantheon. Almost Guardian, thanks for the 5 gifted. Yeah, we hit 14,000 fucking Twitch subs yesterday in chat. Large. Let's go check something. Twitch. Well, it's not updated. But that would put us at 35 in the world. 35 in the fucking world, dog. Pretty good feeling. Dead game, by the way. Am I giving out PCs soon? I just gave away my 3rd PC. I did buy a new motor. That's actually the mower I bought. I bought this one, but not for that price. It was this one up here. This is the one I bought. 0 turn, but I got it way cheaper than that. So they're out here scamming people. What's up, Perception? Yeah, I went from over an hour mowing my grass to 20 minutes, and I get to drink a beer. Motivational inspiration. If you go into my Discord, there's an info and rules tab. If you click on that, there's 20 community clans. I just don't know which ones are active. Maybe find one that has a lot of members in it and try and join in it. If you type ! Discord, you should be good to go. How's my day going so far? Good. Woke up, got a good emails, got a few good emails, few good DMs. Lana made me a breakfast sandwich. Good morning, Quest. How's it going, man? The behemoth clip wasn't the first floor. It was the 3rd floor. So we shot eyes first. Thanks, Lily. Glad you're enjoying the guides and the helpful content. Hopefully you guys are getting the Pantheon clears, kicking some ass. I saw a comment today, and I reached back out to this person. They DM me off of a YouTube video. They DM me on Discord and said, "Hey man, I can't beat Pantheon week 4. My friends quit. How am I going to get this title? This is the final week." And I wrote back and said, "Listen to what you just said. You beat weeks 1, 2, and 3. And week 4 has only been out for 2 days and you're already giving up. I said, I think you need to learn how to adapt to things, and it's okay to struggle all week and get the dub last minute. I think you should practice and get the job done. You know what he DM'd me back? You're right. Me and the boys going back in tonight. Can't give up so easy. That's life, man. Life kicks you in the fucking face every day. Adapt, achieve, overcome. Maybe that message will help him out, though. Adapt at ease. That's 5 gifted for a bad joke, Merc. I gotta turn alerts off so we can get ready for this Vidoc. I'm ready for it to start. I'll pause the music as soon as it starts. Thanks, Nathan. Where's the Vidoc playing at? It's playing on YouTube. We could put the links. VC, you could throw it in the YouTube chat if you want. Tech Inspect, thanks for the 30 months. Let's go, man. I'm ready. Start it. Show us something crazy. Something. Yep. 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 Just show me something nuts. As soon as it starts, tell me volume up or down. Okay? It better be crazy. I agree, Relic. We gotta talk about that. Me and you gotta chat. Yep.
And Tyson, take 1 marker.
Tell me up or down.
There's a line that emerged in Destiny 1 that wasn't planned for, but is very deliberate by the person who put it in the game, and is very resonant for Destiny players, and resonant for me as a person.
Oh, man.
And that line is, Guardians make their own fate.
Oh, man, we're going down nostalgia road.
That still gives me goosebumps. For me, that has sort of become a touch point for the Destiny story. Again and again.
I remember my first jump.
External forces come and try to impose a fate
I
on
remember
you
all
and humanity.
kicking my ass.
And again, you show them that they can't.
I remember
do that.
achieving her.
We make our own fate. That's not just a powerful theme of Destiny, it's also a powerful theme for us as people, as both developers and as
Passionate.
humanity. We make our own fate.
Confronting oblivion.
When you're talking about 10 years of story, there's a lot of stuff crammed in there, and there's a lot of things that we could do and could talk about. But as storytellers, the hardest part isn't coming up with the ideas, it's knowing which ones are the important ones.
Read the
we want to tell a
notepads.
story that makes you, the player, feel like all of that time that you invested, we saw you, and we want to give you the experience that you've been waiting for.
There's leaks.
We
I
looked
saw
at
the raid
everything
leaks.
we had. We laid it all out, like whiteboards and like everything.
They're blurred.
We were trying to
They
look
blurred
for
'em.
a theme that felt resonant, not just for this story, but for Destiny as a whole. And the theme that we kept
They're
coming
smart.
back to was purpose and fate. And that's what this story is about, not just for ourselves as
That
the
was
player,
great.
but
Perfect
also for
timing.
our characters.
I used to think I'd give anything to bring you back.
I cried quite a few times doing those scripts because I treated it with the love of a fan. Every time I opened a script, I was like, what would I want to see? What would I want to hear?
Did you guys
You
hear
get
the
to
new
see
voice actor?
Their emotional journey, the struggle of how do we defeat the witness?
I didn't even catch on to that until after.
Let us bring an end to your futile exertions.
The witness sees itself as the one true God. So it's come to the traveler because it needs the power of the traveler's light to finish this vision.
Its goal is salvation. Why don't you want that?
Be reborn.
Our mission is to make sure that we can prevent it from getting the light, the thing that it needs, in order to make it all happen.
It's finally confronted the traveler, and here we are, thorns in its side, a blip on its
look at
radar,
that.
trying to make a difference.
You're gonna speak to the witness,
There's-
and the witness is
Wait.
gonna shine a light on some things, and you wonder, like, what would it be like? What would it be like to be a disciple of the witness?
Your guardian's use has yet to be determined.
Oh,
We're in need of a god killer.
I mean that.
Every time you hear the witness, you're not
That's
just
me.
hearing one voice, you're hearing whispers in the background, you're hearing all of these other textures.
You're still resisting.
You can feel a subtext sometimes
Bro.
where the real witness
like,
comes
in
through,
your head.
or at least things that it doesn't want you to know about it come through.
There is only suffering!
Putting characters into pressure
Dude.
cookers is what storytellers do best. And
No, demonic
I can't
voice
imagine a
lines
more
are
intense
insane.
pressure cooker than it's the end of the world. If we fail, everything is frozen forever, and only we can do it. It's just the handful of us inside of a god.
There were a couple of themes that we had when we started on the Pale Heart. The two main ones that I remember were surreal and shattered to spire.
Seeing how they put a tiny little guardian at the beginning of this vast journey that's spreading out in front of you really put into perspective the scale that we needed to hit in order to make the Pale Heart look and feel dangerous and ambitious and vast.
When we were thinking of surreal things, it was a bit of a challenge because how do you make something surreal? For me is putting familiar
artwork looks
things
so clean.
out of context. What is the thing when you turn the corner that you are not expecting? So that's when we play with scale, we play with unexpected things, repetition.
There's this awesome piece of concept art that is like this massive ghost in the horizon, and you just like go over there and it's just like broken down in the middle, and it's just weird in a way that is unsettling but at the same time feels very visceral.
Another one that we used was body parts, and it sounds a
Body
bit
parts.
strange.
That worked.
Because we didn't want to do body horror. So I was
I see
taking
those hands and I think
screenshots
of
from the
Elden Ring.
game and just trying to
Hate them,
find
mother-
silhouettes and things that would look surreal. And I start replacing all the trees with hands. So all the limbs was made out of fingers coming out and eyes were on the floor. And I do remember our direction was like that, like more hands.
Are there hands holding up the freeway in which we were born? Yes. You'll recognize it instantly, and then almost as quickly, you'll realize you've never been here before.
I definitely feel like there's some aspects of the Pale Heart where like, this is freaking weird and scary. I want to take that risk. I want to
love his
push a
sound
little
effects.
bit of what expectations of a destination can be, and I hope that players love that.
As players progress, they get to see more influence of the Witness, not just on the Traveler, but also on the races that it's interacted with that we've seen so far.
Ah, subjugators.
The Dread are a result of the Witness experimenting with the light.
Dude, these guys
so
are gonna
while it's
suck.
inside the Pale Heart, it's
The new
able
enemies are
to
gonna be
access
terrible.
the light as it's trying to siphon it. It is using that light to create
Look at that.
and alter
No.
new and different combatants. And so we've encountered some of these members before. Now we have a name for them.
The new Dread units. They're using a new language, collaborating with narrative. We went through and used this constructed language tool to generate different phrases and figure out like grammar structures and other things. The pyramid language that the new Dread units speak is actually translatable. So players, if they're really interested in figuring out what the pyramid units are saying, could decipher these. Kos yen it get, vaktoku vakad.
Whatever he said.
The husks are an interesting addition to Destiny because you've never fought
Someone
anything
decode
with
that.
them before.
We talked about, oh yeah, they need some big weapons. Like, it needs to look like this thing is serious business. They wanted a bit of a secondary unit on it, so like a 2-in-1. As the sketches were progressing, we were kind of like, oh, this feels like
Bro, the
it's sinking.
concept art goes hard.
And we just love the idea.
We had
so
all
long
these different
since we've
sound
had new
effects in our
enemies.
library of water bladders that make some really cool sounds when they're shaken. We used some sounds of slapping jello too. So that was kind of the foundation for the husk. We have all these real physical sounds that come together and feels like an alien moving around in the stomach of this thing. The collaboration between the different disciplines and the trust we have for each other. At the end, it comes out better than anybody could have made individually.
Dude, that shit's gonna be terrible.
There's a moment where you realize, looking at the final shape, that it's not just a story about the Guardian's journey. It's also kind of the story of Destiny's journey. It starts in a place of uncertainty and challenge, and then it changes and evolves, and it proceeds forward.
We're
into
just sitting by the
unknown.
campfire,
And as you get closer to the
having a
final
couple
shape, those two
brewskis,
experiences
Cade's
converge.
back.
We know where we're going. We know where we're aiming for.
I feel very confident about the love and the work and the thoughtfulness that everyone working on this release put into it. And I think it's inevitable that when people start going in and experiencing all these different things that make up this expansion, I think they're gonna see it.
I won't lose another soldier in this war.
We're using golden guns now. What was that intro at the end there? And just like that, they give us a little teaser and just, hey, yo, Cross, yep, we appreciate it. Season fin- yep, yep.
I told you right.
Hey! Just like that, they tease us. Just like that, they tease us, chat.
Hey, and Tyson, take one, marker.
There's a line that emerged in Destiny 1 that wasn't planned
We're gonna watch
for,
it one
but
more
is very
time
deliberate by the
for
person
anyone
who
that
put it in
missed
the
it.
game, and is very resonant for Destiny players and resonant for me as a person. And that line is, Guardians
always
make
watch
their
these
own
twice.
fate.
I want to hear the voice line from Zavala again. It like went
That
by.
still gives me goosebumps.
Wasn't much to react
For
to,
me,
Merc.
that has sort of become a touch point for the Destiny story. Again and again, external forces come and try to impose a fate upon you and humanity.
I don't blame them though, man. They can't give us all the juice. They can't just
And again, you show them that they can't do that.
keep the
we make
content
our own
locked
fate.
up and just let us explore
It's not
on
just
the
a powerful theme of Destiny, it's also a powerful theme for us as people, as both
Gotta have
developers
more.
and
Gotta
as
have the build up
humanity.
for sure.
We make our own fate.
A replay?
When you're
Yeah, I
talking
just
about 10
replayed
years
it.
of story, there's a lot of stuff crammed in
Only
there.
9
And there's
minutes.
a lot of things that we could do and could talk about. But as storytellers, the hardest part isn't coming up with the ideas. It's knowing which ones
This
are
was the best
important ones.
part.
We want to tell a story that
blacked
makes
out
you, the
cards.
player, feel like all of that time that you invested, we saw you, and we want to give you the experience
Relic.
that you've been waiting for.
We looked at everything we had. We laid it
Every
all
single
out,
script.
like whiteboards and like everything.
We were trying to look
They
for
knew we would
a theme
screenshot
that
that
felt
shit.
resonant, not just for this story, but for Destiny as a whole. And the theme that we kept coming back to was purpose and fate. And that's what this story is about, not just for ourselves as the player,
Exotic
but
changes
also
are in
for our
45
characters.
minutes.
I used to think I'd give anything to bring you back.
I cried quite a few times doing those scripts
No, he
because
did good.
The player, but also for our characters.
He did good.
I used to think I'd give anything to bring you back.
I mean, he
I
did
cried
good
quite a
there,
few
man.
times doing those scripts because
not
Bro, he did
just for
good.
ourselves as the player, but also for our characters.
I used to think I'd give anything to bring you back.
I mean,
I cried
he's,
quite a few
he's
times
doing it, man.
doing those scripts because I
was
treated
clean.
it with the love of a
It was
fan.
clean.
Every time I opened a script, I was like, what would I want to see? What would I want to hear?
You get to see their emotional journey,
That
the
was
struggle
Keith.
of
Yeah, that
how
was
do we
Keith. That was the new
defeat
voice
the
actor.
witness.
Let us bring an end to your futile exertions.
Dude,
The witness sees itself
he's crazy.
as
Witness
the
is
one
crazy
true
as fuck.
God. So it's come to the traveler because it needs the power of the traveler's light to finish this vision.
Its goal is salvation. Why don't you want that?
Be reborn.
Our mission is to make sure that we
This
can
is probably
prevent
the best
it
villain
from
I've
getting
seen
the
in a
light,
video
the
game in a
thing
long
that it
time.
needs in order to make it all happen.
It's finally confronted the traveler, and here we are, thorns in its side, a blip on its radar, trying to make a difference.
You're gonna speak to the witness, and the witness is gonna shine a light on some things, and you wonder, like, what would it be like? What would it be like to be a disciple of the witness?
Your guardian's use has yet to be determined. We're in need of a god killer.
Every time you hear the witness, you're not
There's
just
that
hearing
right
one
there.
voice, you're hearing whispers
That
in the
right
background,
there.
you're hearing all of these other textures.
You're still resisting.
You can feel a subtext sometimes where the real witness comes through, or at least things that it doesn't want you to know about it come through.
There is only suffering!
Putting characters into pressure cookers is what storytellers do best.
Take my wallet.
And
Take my
I can't
money.
imagine a more intense pressure cooker than it's the
Sound
end
like
of
an
the
exorcism,
world.
though. Just
If
saying.
we fail, everything is frozen forever, and only we can do it. It's just the handful of us inside of a god.
There were a couple of
I mean, dude,
themes
in the
that we had
story-
when we started on the Bill Hard. The
Before they
two
drop
main
Witness
ones that I
in the
remember
final shape,
were Surreal.
we should have like
and
lost to
Shattered
him,
to Spire.
you know?
Seeing how they put a tiny little guardian at the
It's
beginning
like
of this
Endgame, you know?
vast journey
Like
that's spreading
Avengers,
out
they
in
did
front
2
of
parts.
you. Really put into
Bungie could have
perspective
split
the
this up
scale
into
that
2
we needed
parts.
to hit in order to make the Pale Heart look and feel.
This could have been the intro, and then there
dangerous
could have been another
and
expansion for the
ambitious
end, you
and
know?
vast.
When we were thinking
Like
of
the
surreal
Collapse
things,
Reborn or
it was a
something,
bit of
you
a
know?
challenge because how do you
But,
make something
yeah, I mean,
surreal?
Lightfall we technically
For me
lost
is
through.
putting familiar things out of context. What is
I
the
don't
thing
know, it
when you
just
turn
could
the
have been
corner
more,
that
you know?
you are not expecting? So that's when we play with scale. We play with unexpected
I'm just a
things,
Destiny player, man. I always
repetition.
want more.
There's this awesome piece of concept art that is like this massive ghost in the horizon, and you just like go over there and it's just like broken down in the middle, and it's just weird in a way that is unsettling but at the same time feels very visceral.
Another one that we used was body parts, and it sounds a bit strange because we didn't want to do body horror. So I was taking screenshots from the game and just trying to find silhouettes.
I feel like
and things that
Lightfall
would
was
look
more of a
surreal.
filler, yeah.
And I started replacing all the trees with hands. So all the limbs was made out of fingers coming out, and eyes were on the floor. And I do remember our direction was like that. Like more hands.
Are there hands holding up the freeway in which we were born? Yes. You'll recognize it instantly, and then almost as quickly, you'll
They killed it with the artwork,
realize you've
dude.
never been here before.
I definitely feel like there's some aspects
I love
of the
Dave.
Pale Heart where like, this is freaking weird and scary. I want to take that risk. I want to push a little
Lana
bit of what
Wolfwood.
expectations of a destination can be, and I hope that players love that.
As players progress, they get to see more influence of the Witness, not just on the Traveler, but also on the races that it's interacted with that we've seen so far.
The Dread are a result of the Witness experimenting with the light. So while it's inside the Pale Heart, it's able to access the light as it's trying to siphon it. It is using that light to create and alter new and different combatants. And so we've encountered some of these members before. Now we have a name for them.
The new Dread units, they're using a new language, collaborating with narrative. We went through and used this constructed language tool to generate different phrases and figure out like grammar structures and other things. The pyramid language that
Yeah,
the
I wanna see someone
Dread units
decrypt this.
speak is actually translatable. So players, if they're really interested in figuring out what the pyramid units are saying, could decipher these. Kos yen itget, vaktoku vakad.
Anyone
The
get this cipher
husks
that yet?
are an interesting addition to Destiny because you've never fought anything like them before.
We talked about, oh yeah, they need some big weapons. Like, it needs to look like this thing is serious business. They wanted a bit of a secondary unit on it, so like a 2-in-1. As the sketches were progressing, we were kind of like, oh, this feels like it's sentient. And we just love the idea.
We had all these different sound effects in our library of water bladders that make some really cool sounds when you're shaken. We used some sounds of slapping jello too. So that was kind of the
wasn't Jell-O.
foundation for the husk. We have all these real physical sounds that come together and feels like an alien moving around in the stomach of this thing. The collaboration between the different disciplines and the trust we have for each other. At the end, it comes out better than anybody could have made individually.
Dude, those things are gonna be balding.
There's a moment where you realize, looking at the final shape, that it's not just a story about the Guardian's
Balding.
journey. It's also kind of the story of Destiny's journey. It starts in a place of uncertainty and challenge, and then it changes and evolves, and it proceeds forward into the unknown. And as you get closer to the final shape, those two experiences converge. We know where we're going, we know where we're aiming for.
I feel very confident about the love and the work and the thoughtfulness that everyone working on this release put into it. And I think it's inevitable that when people start going in and experiencing all these different things that make up this expansion, I think they're gonna see it.
I won't lose another soldier in this war.
Everyone working on this release
Is he talking to
put
Cade?
into it, and I think it's inevitable that when people start
No, he was
going
talking to
in
Cade, the
and
first voice
experiencing
line.
all
This
these
one, I don't know who he's talking to.
different things that make up this expansion, I think they're gonna see it.
I won't lose another soldier in this war.
What is this, man? Yo, can we talk about Cade playing
I
hacky
won't
sack
lose
with a
another
screeb right
soldier
here?
in this war.
Watch him. What is this? Like, what is this, man? That looks crazy. I mean, you got a little bit of the reef theme going on. You got just, man, dude. I don't think it's the raid because it's only 3 people. You think they would just show the raid with 3 people? Usually when they show like anything like that, that's 6 people. That's how they hype us up. Could be like the campaign finale, something like that. Finale or something like that. New activity, maybe. Something like that, you know. Pre-order now, ladies and gentlemen. We got less than 2 weeks. Good job, Bungie. What do you guys think? I thought it was just enough to tease us. You know, I'm glad they didn't go over anything. You know, I mean, you got to upload something, Merc. I don't know when part 2 is. Maybe next Thursday, next Wednesday. They'll probably just do one this week and one next week. That would probably be the best business decision they could do. Now we're just waiting for another 30 minutes to get the exotic changes. Exotic change article will be coming soon in 30 minutes. So we're just going to sit tight until that happens. What rewards do you get from completing Pantheon? I mean, you get the Godslayer title. Is that the only Vidoc today? That's the only Vidoc today, but now we're about to find out what exotics are getting changed as nerfs, buffs coming in final shape. Is the Sunbracer Warlock staying? Is the Lucky Pants Hunter staying? Is Arc Titan getting a buff? Are Synthoceps and Worm Gods getting nerfed? We're about to find out. I think a lot of people got a lot of people have Godslayer. I don't know if we can go check the number right now on warmind.io, but you could see how many have it right now. It's not like totally accurate, but it's close. 27,000. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Yeah, pros is good. Warmind.io. That's how you can check triumphs and stuff. It's always food, Mr. Merc. You need to learn how to eat earlier, bro. Some subs came in during the Vidoc. Lions, thank you. Gemini Gaming. K Meyer. Dabs. Eon Swift. Skull Fever. Tech Inspect, thank you. What happened? What do you see? Ms. Ping, thanks for the resub. I don't know what's going on with my tower, but sure. Hey, chat, you guys ready for a life lesson? Is anyone interested in a life lesson? The old fuck around and find out. Mr. Fives, good to see you in chat. Mr. Fives here thought it was cool to come into my chat when I was offline and threaten me. Real tough when I'm not live, Mr. Pal. Clyde, you lost a long-time supporter, little buddy. If I wake up in the morning and I'm not banned from your chat, we're gonna have a fucking problem. Fuck you. Ignoring all my messages. Sounds like you want to cry in the corner. And then you come into chat, acting like you didn't say that? Saying hi, handsome? Seek fucking help, dog. You're not worth the ban. You're not worth me clicking a button on you. If you're gonna come and talk shit like that. I'm not gonna ban you. I want you here. I'm gonna call you out though. I literally look over at my chat when I'm off stream and see your message. Come on, man. I'm not gonna ban you. I want you to stay here and learn the lesson. Everyone makes mistakes, man. I'm all about forgiveness. But if you thought I wasn't going to call you out on that, it's okay. I believe in second chances, but come on, man. Don't be weird. Just because you didn't get a Pantheon run with me? Chat, we're all about forgiveness here. Everyone makes mistakes, okay? I'm not perfect either. Hearts in the chat for him, and we move on. Part 2 Vidoc apparently tomorrow? Really? Gambit matches. Oh. What's my time management with 0 hour? Dude, I think I've ran 0 hour twice. Trippy, thank you for the 22 months. Joey, thank you for the 19. Miss Pink, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I literally haven't run 0 hour much. I'll give Thor a treat when he comes down here. He's upstairs with Lana.
Nine months already.
Thank you, brother. I'll check out this email later. That looks important. Yeah, I mean, if the Vidoc comes out tomorrow, that's dope. Right now, I'm just waiting on this. I want to know what exotics are going to be nerfed.
Checking. Bye. How can I help?
Yeah, Doodles. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Got you.
You don't look too banged up.
I was gonna do something and I forgot. I was gonna do something while I was waiting. Was I really about to do these? Oh, I was about to do this. I guess I'll just go fuck around on the moon for a second. I literally just need to waste 28 minutes, chat. So I'm just gonna go fuck around on the moon real quick. Part 2 of the Vidoc comes out tomorrow at 12 p.m. Thank you so much. Vibes were past it, bud. All love, brother. Oh, speaking of him, here he comes. He's crazy. Wow, what's up, pup? What you doing?
How is everyone today?
That is a Doberman, yep. Oh. You can stay down here. I didn't do the R2 mission. I'll see temperament wise. If Thor's mad at you, he'll lick you to death. You okay, bub? Get your bone. Hang out down here. It's hot out there. Yeah, we're just waiting on this exotic article. It should be dropping in like 26 minutes, so I'm just fucking around right now. Until then. Yo, what the fuck are these little boxes? Why do they do like those boxes above, like those squares above the enemy's head? Like, what is that? Bungie, are we putting cheats in the game? Oh, dude, I got squares on my monitor. I'm fucked. Oh, guys, turn them over here. Nice knowing you, chat. Why am I saving bounties? Because I want to do good on day one raid. And if you don't save bounties, you're not going to have artifact mod unlocks in 3 days, so. I feel like it's a little loud. I'm turning it down one. Oh, Lions Titan's just boring. Titan got really boring to me quick because it was just after they took away like the bonk cooldown, I got so bored of Strand. And then, you know, Hunter was just so strong this season, and it's helped me playing on Hunter this season really helped me get people through raids and Pantheons, so it's a dub for me, you know. How many bounties am I saving per class? I do 62 spots per class. 62 on each character. Favorite build currently is, I mean, my top 3 builds in Destiny 2 are Strand Titan, Solar Titan, and Arc Hunter. Those are my top 3. Love me some Arc Hunter. Yeah, Vidoc's part 2 tomorrow. Sounds good. %. Yeah, currently I got, obviously I got to get this shit out of my inventory, but I have all my quests that I'm in inventory. I usually have 62 out of 63 on each class, so. Titan's done, Hunter's pretty much done after I finish these couple, and then Warlock's got, I think Warlock's got, I got like probably 30 to do, so. But I mean, I'm probably gonna be grinding almost 24 hours on day 1 of Final Shape anyway, so it's gonna be pretty crazy day 1. So we'll see. Onslaught, I didn't know that. I don't think it's a good tip to know. Oh, Chad, I played Diablo last night. I was in Discord with the buds last night, and I'm like, fuck it. I want to try out Season 4, and not bad. Running around with Necro minion build. Level 60 already. 60 in one night. I might have played till 2:30 in the morning, you know. Yeah, I'm actually playing with my day 1 raid team today at 6:30 or 7 o'clock. If they show up at 6:30, I'm going to stream it. If they show up at 7, then I can't stream it because my mom's dropping off dinner at 7 o'clock. So if we're already in the raid when she shows up, I could be like, Mom, we're almost done. But if she shows up and we haven't started yet, well, let's just hope they're on time. Yeah, we're gonna do a -20 Pantheon as a raid team. It'll be myself, Lana, VC, Dig, Plane, and Rain. I'm completing the story, boys. I'm raiding with my wife day 1. Hashtag goals.
Where's my ghost?
What the fuck is this objective at? Bungie did fix the drops, so the drops you didn't get on Tuesday, you'll be able to get on next Tuesday, because you'll be able to get this week's drop and next week. Crafted Outbreak's pretty insane, yeah. I mean, I only did the first week one. I haven't done the second week yet, but Crafted Outbreak is definitely going to be really good. Little rat. Yeah, what's the masterwork this week for Outbreak? I did the one last week. What's this week? Is it Rewind? Rewind? Wound? Okay. I will have to do that. Probably the best one for it, in my opinion. I would be shocked if Bungie doesn't tweak the way Cenotaph works. I would be very, 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 very shocked because it's literally free ammo. But also, not a lot of people, like, believe it or not, a lot of people don't use Cenotaph. When the GMs were out, I was telling people to use Cenotaph, and people are like, "What is that?" I'm like, "You're joking, right?" I think they go after Sunbracers too. If they don't, I mean, it's okay if they don't. I don't care if they do or not. I mean, Sunbracers are just gonna keep beating the shit out of the game. It just depends the route they want to go. I mean, there's no way they let hunters keep this lucky pants damage. There's just no way. So like real mains, right? All the stuff that we just mentioned about warlocks, like, dude, warlock mains want that change. You know how many people were positive yesterday on the internet about the well changes? Warlocks were commenting on Twitter like, "I'm free! I'm no longer locked to well!" They want the change. If you're a warlock main and all you do is play warlock and you're telling me you're not sick of doing this, come on. You know you're sick of it. You had your fun. It's time for the warlocks to get some new broken shit. Give them some new busted stuff. Give them a new toy. Just give them something to play with. And they're happy. It's just like a Titan. You took our bong camera away and then you gave us Shran. You know? Just like Lucky Pants Hunter. Lucky Pants is like really, really strong right now. That's gonna be smoked. So marked it. But again, if people don't think that, and people are just like, well, I want to keep my broken stuff, those are the same people that just log on and use the same build every single time, and they're the same people that are in the comments like, don't touch my stuff. I don't know, man. If it's not broke, if it's so broken, streamer, don't use it. I don't use it. When's the last time chat see me playing a warlock? Been a while. I think I did Pantheon once on my warlock. Primary, shit on them. Dodge, reload it, stow it, loadout swap, Lucky Pants, 90k, Juicer Magooser. I got one goal, and that's for people to have fun. That's all I want. I want people to have fun in the game. 71% honk shoe. Yeah, the new Warlock super might be dope, but if you're the only Warlock in the fire team, your team's gonna tell you to run well. Only do second and third this week, Pantheon. Yeah, man, people got time, man. It's only Pantheon in week 4 has only been out for 2 days. People got plenty of time to get Pantheon done. You got this week, you got next week. I mean, this is the week you want to do it because of the solar surge, but I get it. I know it's rough, man. People are spamming me like, Clyde, help me, Clyde, help me, Clyde, help me. And I'm just like, dude, there's just a lot going on this week. I gotta read all these exotic changes. I got articles to read. I got First Descendant's gonna have an open beta this weekend on Saturday and Sunday. I at least want to play a little bit on Saturday. I'm busy, man. That's why I tell people, like, dude, go run week 4 Pantheon, get up to like Oryx, and get your Triumph up to like Riven and Nez. And I did Riven and Nez yesterday. That last group we did, we beat Riven first try and we beat Nez third try. That shit was clean. First Descendant open beta is Saturday and Sunday, and it's the final test before the launch. It's just PC only. I think they're probably just going to do something like surges don't work with Lucky Pants and Wardens anymore. I don't think they're going to nerf the out of luck timer or the cooldown because they still want to make the exotic viable. I think they're just going to make it do less damage. So it'll still be decent, but people think twice about running it. You know? You have to sign up for the beta? No. Spend your legendary shards on phantasmal fragments on the moon so you can steal them for glimmer. And raid banners. That's about the only 2 things I could think of right now. Someone said Solar Hunter build. You talking about Lucky Pants? Oh, we got 8 minutes. 8 minutes till this article's supposed to come out. I'm just fucking around until the article comes out, guys. Huge exotic changes, buffs, and nerfs article coming out. That's why I'm not doing nothing important right now. Oh, where's Jizz? Tori's good. He's over there sleeping. Bring Starfire back. I don't think anybody wants Warlock to have Starfire Protocol back. Warlock's always one easy mode. Feel bad for the Warlock mains though that can only play well. They're going after your damage resist, so on day one raids when you're dying, no excuse. Oh man, they nerf well, man, so I can't stay alive. If we could stack the bubble on the well and it's really good, I might have to go Titan day one. Void Titan might be coming back, baby. That's what Karnsteins are for. If you're thinking outside the box still. Why play healing when you can just go straight offense and be dominant and add clear? Using an exotic or using something sort of to just... crutch healing all the time always doesn't help you. Hell, I was triple loadout swapping at Crota day one. Getting my Star Eaters to proc so I could do a lot of damage on arc. Finishing the knights with Aeons. And then using Assassin's Cowl to jump up in the Boomer Towers to kill the Boomer Knights. Ain't no Warlock doing that. I don't think the game has become bullets, Bungie. Bro, in contest mode, I was punching stuff. You can literally melee stuff in day one raids. I don't feel like ads are tough. It's just splash damage that hurts in day one raids. Urt, Crota splash damage. Knights meleeing you twice and killing you. Wizard splash damage. Ads don't hurt. We're so fucking strong for this game. DPS out the wazoo. The problem is people don't optimize. That's why people struggle with Pantheon. People aren't optimizing. People are just loading up Pantheon. They're sitting at planets and go, okay, guys, I see that you got on a glaive. I see that you got on a fucking, this GL, and hey, no one's running galley, but I'm gonna run this rocket. And then they wipe and go, what? Why is our damage so shit? And I say this because when people come in and do Pantheon with me, and I help them get their clears, we literally just steamroll it. Beat the shit out of it. DPS is never an issue. Usually just people staying alive to get the DPS. And if that happens, we just wipe and fix it and get it right. Well, just remember, everything I say that you're always going to counteract with. You don't like my opinion, so I don't even know why you ask me these questions anymore. Don't take my advice. I was just kicking the shit out of Nez yesterday. Helped 3 different groups beat it. Wouldn't listen to me either. Old school moon grinding? No, I'm doing the stupid bounty. stupid friggin' bounty. I think it's done. I don't know. I gotta do this one. I don't think you can get Warden's Law. Not right now. Those give XP? They sure do. They sure do. People that tell you that they don't give XP. I've only been saving these bounties since they came out. When these come out, chat? When Shadowkeep launch? $2019. I promise you, every day you watch, you'll learn some. Ah. All right, Bungie. 1 o'clock. We're waiting on the set. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sun turns 2 tomorrow? Hell yeah, brother. What do you think of people paying like WoW vendors for carries in Pantheon? What do you mean WoW vendors? What? I don't even know what you're talking about. PCs get shipped out? They did. The carry service for games? I mean, people paying carry services for services in Destiny 2 have a chance to get banned, so. But paying for a carry? Yeah, that's pretty sad. People pay streamers. Here we go. All right. Subclass matching prismatic and you. Our existing armor mods were originally released in a world where each class and each subclass would ever be a single element. Since they're no longer be true with the release of the final shape, we've taken past through our existing gear. Okay, I might as well just skip through this real quick and come back because people are going to freak out. So, Triton Voice, Dragon Shadow, Foe Tracer, Renewal Grasp, Star Eaters. Increase the orb of power required to grant maximum force. Dude, they didn't touch Lucky Pants, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Yep. 5 hunters on day 1 raid. GG. Increased super energy gain per orb of power when Golden Gun is equipped from 2 to there. Titan. Ursa's to improve new void aspect Unbreakable. Now provides increased movement speed while guarding with Unbreakable. Ooh, I like that. Also grants super energy from guarding with Unbreakable. Okay. 6 Coyote Armentarian was updated with additional perk. This implemented as an exotic, granting a free copy of Firepower Arm. Wait, this is implemented as the exotic, granting a free copy of the Firepower Armor mod effects? What does that mean? It now creates... Oh, you don't have to run Firepower with Armentarium? Oh, that's cool. Kepper's Horn. Increase the damage from Solar Blast. All right, that might be... I meme this helmet, but it might be good with that Solar Blast. Scorches each time it hits the target instead of scorching only once. Okay. Kepper's Horn, now Ember of Eruption, Ashes. Okay, that's... Yeah, we might have to test that helmet. All right, here we go. Heart of Immortal Light buffs in the HUD. We felt that we could easily do the HUDs. The function. Fuck. Man, I was really hoping for Heart of Immortal Light to come back. Synthoceps. Reduce the amount of time that bionic enhancement lingers after no longer being surrounded from 8 seconds to 5. This duration is now visible in the timer on the buff. We knew that was coming. So you proc bionic enhancements and then it goes away. Instead of 8 seconds, it's 5. I called that months ago. I knew that was going to happen. I mean, dude, I just did it. Did you guys see what we did yesterday? We literally just killed Riven with bionic enhancements. It's not a big deal, though. I was really hoping for Heart of Immortal Light, though. Severance Enclosure. Its explosions now require a line of sight to damage enemies. We also reduced the knockback intensity of these explosions. Man, I was really looking forward to trying that. I was really trying to. Warlock. Mantle of Battle Harmony has been adjusted to grant more super energy for defeating powerful enemies, and the cooldown for granting super energy has been removed. This is intended to make more potent in a wider variety of activities. Now grants super energy ranging between 0.1.5% and 4.5%, depending on the target type killed. Remove the 2-second cooldown of the perk's activation. That's actually really good. You guys remember I made a video on doing the Phoenix protocol swaps. Valador's Wrathweavers. Activating your Rift grants your nearby allies maximum Frost armor stacks when Frost Pulse is equipped. Activating your Winter's Wrath Shatter attacks grants nearby allies the maximum amount of stacks in the Frost. Okay. Secant Filaments. Empowering Rift now rests a player's existing Devour buff. Duration back to 11 seconds. Verities now requires a final blow with a weapon matching your grenade's damage type instead of one matching your equipped subclass. This better supports it for a prismatic subclass. That's busted. Verities are really good. The moment we've been waiting for. Here we go. Sunbracer Warlocks. Are they mad? Are they mad? Sunbracers has been quite a bit of time in the sun for this season. We wanted to bring... I can't even read. I'm so excited. We want to bring down some of its extreme potency and crowd control while also tackling the visual noise it produces on the battlefield. It does blind us as well. However, we didn't want to remove its core identity of blanketing the battlefield in solar light. Reduce the increased solar grenade duration from 4 seconds to 2 seconds. Reduced its increased grenade recharge rate to allow a max of 4 grenades while the effective active. Down from 5. I mean, it's 1 less grenade. It's still gonna fuck. People were spamming in chat like it was gone. It's not so bad. I think it's still gonna be good, you know. You do realize if you're spec'd into this, if you're spec'd into Sunbracers the correct way, you always get your abilities back within the air. I think with this now, you're just going to be forced to run I think with Sunbracers now, you just run Heat Rises, you know? When multiple Warlocks use Cenotaph Mask on a single target, it resulted in far more heavy ammo than was healthy for the sandbox. It also pushed fire teams into using the same build, which is more reductive than we would like. Can we reread this statement, chat? It also pushed fire teams into all using the same build, which is more reductive than we would like. Lucky Pants? Lucky Pants? Lucky Pants? What the fuck are you talking about? Hello? Warlocks got a different role than Hunters, I guess. Strand Titans, they all ran the grapple points. They got hit. Warlocks, they got hit. Multiple players using Cenotaph Mask can no longer trigger its effect using a single enemy target. Cenotaph's target lock visual marker is now hidden for the exotic wearer and only appears to the wearer's allies. So they didn't touch Cenotaph, so we could still make unlimited ammo. Cenotaph still stacks with Aeons. Powered melee was always intended to mean spending a melee charge. However, subclass elements like combination blow or knockout would allow... They just mentioned 2 melees that I love. Let's keep it going. Would allow players to circumvent this cost. This makes it difficult to balance the potency effects that require a powered melee, especially across all classes and subclasses. We want to standardize this better across the sandbox. We are starting by updating Severance Enclosure and Assassin's Cowl to only trigger their effects when a player spends a melee charge or uses a finisher to get a final blow. We plan on rolling this type of change out to more content that triggers powerful melees in the future updates. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. But wait a minute. With Assassin's Cowl, you still use it. You still use the melee. It's just not going to trigger on every single melee. But if you punch something, you get your dodge. If you dodge, you get your punch. That's fine. I don't think it. I don't think Cowl's gonna really get affected by that. Yeah, that's just that I don't know why they use that, because the community's going to think that Cowl's hit, and Cowl's not going to get hit. So exotic artifice upgrades. Even if you spent time to get that triple hunter artifice set for your build, one piece has always been left out. Whether you were looking at making everything match or the last +3 resilience to get your hands on artifice gear for the first time, we figured it was about time for us to tie up the loose ends. With the release of Final Shape, Exotic Armor will now be able to access the unique mod slot for free stat mods for Artifice Armor. What? Exotic Armor can now be upgraded after it's fully masterwork, granting an Artifice mod slot. Holy smokes! That is huge. Good job. Good job, Bungie. I mean, dude, that's a W change. W. Good job. Comes at the cost of... Can we turn the knob back? Why do we have to spend exotic ciphers? Can we turn this back a little bit? 10,000 glimmers, fine. But why do we have to spend the cipher? Okay, we're limited to those. We're limited to those. It's limited farming now. You just hurt the casual Carl. He's mad because he's got to spend exotic ciphers on finding the exotic first, catching up on all the stuff he doesn't have, and he's got to wait for Xur to show up on Friday to get his own exotic cipher to make his one exotic artifice. We're going to turn it back a little bit. We took it from a 10 out of 10 to a 7 out of 10. Most people would agree with that. Fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just explain this. When you give us something to farm, but then you limit our farming, it's not cool. Not cool. Not fucking cool. No. It's not cool. I hate being limited. What if I want to farm all day and farm 50 exotics? Let me farm. Still a good change, though. A dub. A dub. A dub. It's a good change, but I felt bad for the casuals that don't have exotic ciphers. I do.
Let's go.
All right. Ammo. Heavy and special ammo finder armor mods reset their progress towards an ammo brick whenever you die. This leads to players receiving less ammo and harder difficulties. They're joking, right? Chat. Especially if you are playing right on the edge of their skill level. In fact, if you were unlucky enough with the timing of your character dying, it was possible to never get any ammo finder bricks at all. I mean, dude, if everyone's got heavy ammo finder and heavy ammo scout, there's Barney bricks everywhere. It looks like Barney took a shit. In the final shape, we wanted to make ammo finders more predictable for all players across all activities. So heavy and special ammo finder mods will persist their progress towards an ammo brick through the death. This means you will always get a finder brick if you defeat enough enemies, regardless of how many times you die along the way. I get that, but okay. Okay, that's cool. But no one should have problems making ammo. Because of this change, we have disabled ammo finder mods in Crucible, and players will no longer grant ammo finder progress in Gambit. We've also found this change dramatically increase the amount of ammo players would receive on average, so we have increased the kill requirements for both. There it is. We have increased the kill requirements for both special and heavy ammo finders by 20% for Guardians and a fire team. So what's 20% of 14 kills? 5 goes into 14, almost 3 kills. So we'll just say 3. So it's going to be, you know, yeah, basically 3. So instead of every 14 kills, it's like between 14 and 16 kills with an exotic primary. So now it's going to be like 19. And then non-exotic is going to be between 15 and 18. So we'll call it 21. So not too bad. It's just a lot of people don't know that. In this paragraph, they should have said that, hey, with exotic primaries on, every 14 to 16 kills, you make a brick. Now you'll make this. Like, they should have told people that. Most casuals don't read these anyway, but people should know that how important it is to put those finder mods on, you know? However, have no one to resurrect them when they are defeated. So we have their left kill requirements unchanged. Got it. The narrow application of raid mods allows us to give them potent benefits unique to the raids in which they are used. However, while these benefits are strong, they don't currently feel impactful enough in practice, especially since they are not fit into your existing build. As a result, with the release of the final shape, we are making it much easier to layer these extra elements into your loadouts as you go into that perfect weapon roll. Remove all mod energy costs for raid-specific armor mods. That's a dub. I mean, raid mods shouldn't cost anything. Raid mods shouldn't cost anything, but it does take a slot. So maybe they could put something on the maybe they could like put something on certain armor. Like, think about it like this. Everybody goes after the Riven armor, right? This season, because her spikes are so juiced for like triple 100 builds. Why not just put an extra slot on the armor that is like a universal mod. It can give you the seasonal buff, the raid mod, like all the miscellaneous mods go there, you know? Because putting on raid armor just for the raid slot, I mean, it's dog shit. The raid mod armor is not spiked good. It's pretty bad. Like for you to get a good armor spike on raid armor is, you know, you could sit there and spend 400 spoils and get shit. You know? It's all good though. I mean, again, good changes. Good. It's like, it's good changes, but it's like, you know, you could have tweaked it a little better, you know? I haven't used raid armor since VOG. You guys remember when we did VOG? We did Fatebringer farms. Like, yeah, some of those weeks it was juicy. You know? Mini Man, what's up, brother? Semper Fi, dog. You know? Conclusion, that's everything we got for this update. We're excited to see these changes in the final shape. We'll be listening to your feedback. All right. So if you guys are just tuning in, raid armor mods are not going to cost anything. Ammo Finder updates, pretty much the way Ammo Finders work is if you have heavy Ammo Finder on heavy Ammo Scout, not only do you make a brick for yourself, but you make it for your team. When you have an exotic primary on, it's about 14 to 16 kills. Now it's going to be 3 more kills. If you have a non-exotic primary on, it's going to take you between 15 and 18 kills, and it could go up to 21. Artifice upgrades for exotics. Exotic armor can now be upgraded after it's fully masterwork, and it grants an Artifice mod slot, which is huge for builds, but it's going to cost an exotic cipher and 10,000 glimmer. I don't like exotic ciphers in the game, so they should take that out. Powered melee and effects. They want you to use your powerful melee and not just, pretty much the term powered melee was always meaning that you spend your charge. So they're going to update Severance, Enclosure, and Assassin's Cowl to that to only trigger when a player spends their melee. So if it's a jolt kill or something else, it's not going to trigger it. CB Vet, thank you for the tier 3 for 5 months. I don't think Assassin's Cowl is going to get touched from that. It's still going to be really good. So Cenotaph, you can't stack anymore. You can't use 2 Cenotaphs on one enemy, but there is no cooldown for Cenotaph. It still stacks with Aeons. Cenotaph Warlock is still going to be one of the most Covenant builds in the game for endgame, and Bungie loves Warlocks Bungie hates Warlocks this season because look here. It also pushed fire teams into all using the same build, which is more reductive than we would like. I've never seen 2 Cenotaph Warlocks in a fire team unless people were speedrunning a GM or they were doing a speedrun with their friends. Most people don't even know what Cenotaph does. But 5 Lucky Pants Hunters are going to reign supreme. Sunbracers, this looks bad for Sunbracers, but it's not bad. I mean, you're going to go from 5 grenades to 4 and increase solar grenade duration from 4 seconds to 2. You know, it's not that bad. I think if you're a Sunbracer user right now and you know how Heat Rises works and you know how to proc your melees nonstop and get them back fast and spam grenades, it'll be okay. But you just have to understand this, that if you're a Warlock main and you think Sunbracer should stay in the game, you're kind of crazy. So Verities is going to be really good. You just have to get a final blow with the weapon matching your grenade type, not your subclass. So whatever grenade you're on, because Verities is going to be in the exotic class item. So that's really good. Verities is really strong. You guys remember I uploaded that Verities nuke build for Onslaught. We ran triple Verities Solar Warlock and just so Scat Filaments, Empowering Rift, nothing really crazy there. I mean, Devour buff back to 11 seconds. They're just reverting the change, nothing really crazy. Ballador's Wrath Weathers, these are the juicer gauntlets for Winter's Wrath shatter attacks. I'm not really interested. Mantle of Battle Harmony is really good. You should definitely try this build out. I uploaded a build on it on YouTube with using Xenophage. You can pop your well with Phoenix, and then you can, once you get half your well back, you swap to Mantle of Battle Harmony, and you'll get your super back within 10 to 12 seconds. It's busted as shit. Titan with Severance Enclosure. We wanted to test this out, but the explosions got hit because they require line of sight. And the knockback and the explosions are different, so we don't really know how that's going to be. We can still test this out in final shape, though. Synthoceps, if you haven't watched my most recent Riven video, you pretty much just proc Bionic Enhancement, get surrounded, and it lasts for 8 seconds, and you can just run off and go be a piece of shit. Now it's going to go from 8 seconds to 5 seconds. Remember, Synthoceps are still really good. It's still good for a bonk hammer. It's still good for Strand Titan. It buffs your super. It gives you weapon handling. It's still going to be good. Synthoceps has been running terror on this game since they came out. So it's all good. Heart of Immos Light was really looking for a buff here. I got excited yesterday when I saw the Arc Titan Thunderclap Storm Grenades get buffed. I was really hoping for some sort of Heart of Immos Light buff coming back, but it doesn't look like it, Guardians. But maybe we can come up with some cool builds, put on some mods, make it work. Kepper's Horn. This is the meme helmet. This is the horn helmet. Dude, when I seen this thing fuck you up in Crucible, it's insane. When people have this on and they use their barricade, they shatter your barricade and then they could suspend you. It's just funny. So, yeah. Increase the damage of the solar burst 100% by PvE, which is insane. Thank you so much, Trill Ted. The solar burst now scorches every target it hits instead of only once, which is insane. I meme this helmet a lot, but we should definitely give it a chance next season. Armentarium now has built-in firepower armor mods. Could be cool. Remember, Void Titan might be making a return next season, so you definitely want to check it out. Trill Ted, thanks for the gift. Ursas are now going to work with the guarding from Unbreakable, from the Void aspect that's being added in final shape, so I'm all about that. Hunter Star Eater scales got hit a little bit because they don't want us chaining golden guns and killing bosses. Fucking streamers. Increase the orbs of power required to grant maximum benefits from 4 to 6. So you literally need to pick up 6. You have to remember too, the reason why they did this, every single class has Star Eaters now. It's in the exotic class item. It's going from 4 to 6. This is why they did that. It used to be 8. So it's all good. And then they reduced the super energy gained from orbs of power from golden gun. So renewal grasps, nothing crazy there. Foe tracer, this is implemented as exotic, granting a free copy of the Reaper armor mod effects. Nothing really crazy. Dragon shadow. So it seems like with this article that it's what Seven just said. Everything in here is pretty much them talking about the exotics of what's going to be on the exotic class item. There's no way they don't hit in Lucky Pants. I think there's more coming. I don't know, maybe. There's no fucking way. Like, there's no way that they just let Lucky Pants run over the fucking content. I mean, if not, chat, you're just going to see everybody using Lucky Pants on day one raid. I mean, it's literally the most busted shit ever. But that's the whole article. Hopefully you guys enjoyed me going over it and breaking down everything. I mean, dude, you guys don't understand how strong this shit is. Like, that's what I'm using on Pantheon -20, and I'm fucking dominating. DPS is through the roof. Like, what's up, Michael? How's it hanging, brother? I agree, Seven, but my beard routine, yeah, I get a hot towel shave every week. And then I hit that beard dye in there, brother. I just get the grays out of my chin, you know? So chat doesn't make fun of me. Wait. Hold on a second. I have to... I have to send this important email. Thank you for the $10, Jamie. I didn't hit the Balvins. I didn't even try and go for them. But yeah. I mean, dude, this is just... The fact that you can just do this, okay? The fact that you can just do this, right? And then do this right before you damage a raid boss. Take advantage of all this damage and then just go back to this. Like, dude, it's... I'd be really surprised. Did I make a thing for the changes? Yeah, I summarized every single one in the article, so go pick your poison. They even said in the article, yeah. So the article was pretty much just on prismatic stuff. There should be more, but we'll see. So low energy? Yeah, low energy. Deal with it. Well, what am I supposed to do? Jump out of my seat for nothing? You were hoping for some really crazy news today, Merc, and we just didn't get it. The Lucky Pants build? I mean, it's different stuff. It just depends what you're using it for. I mean, I'll give you a link to this, what I used here. If you want. This is what I use on Golgi. Yeah, I think we were looking for some like crazy change. Hold on a second. I need to read this email again. Solar Hunter is supposed to be... Well, no, it's just... The way that they worded this article... The whole article is based off of Prismatic. So I think there's more coming. I don't know if it's going to be in the TWID this week or next week. There's got to be more. Like, but it's weird though, because they went after the Sunbracers and they went after the Star Eaters and they went after the Cenotaph. So putting Cenotaph and Sunbracers in this article does make me seem to think that Lucky Pants should have been in there, you know? Maybe they're not nerfing Lucky Pants because the Witness takes damage like old Oryx and we don't even shoot him. Why would I say that? I don't know. I know it'd be a snoozer, but I'm just saying. Ow. Ah, you're too big. You're too heavy. Want a treat? Want to do tricks for chat? Huh? Do a trick? You want to do a trick? Don't you curl your lip at me. Want to do a trick? All right. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's another thing too. This Cenotaph target lock visual marker is now hidden for the exotic wearer and only appears to the wearer's allies. That is just why. So the Warlock marks him and doesn't know if the guy's marked. The teammates have to say it. Like, what the fuck? Let me go check some real quick. I just feel like there's more, man. Michael, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing today. We just did the Vidoc and the exotic changes. I'm just looking at Twitter right now, seeing what people are saying. Everybody's kind of confused. Snacks for doggo? Yeah, I'll give him another treat. I'm just really confused by that. Overall, everything we saw today with the Vidoc chat, everything we saw with the Vidoc, everything we saw with the article, I mean, all good stuff. You know, we're hyped, but you know, there's just some stuff, man. It's just some stuff I just don't understand why they do. You know, like this is cool. Like, so this whole article was pretty much based off of Prismatic and stuff, but there's more hope because there's no way that they're not changing how any other exotic works for Final Shape, right? There's no way. They got to change some other exotics for upcoming Final Shape content, right? There's a Vidoc tomorrow as well. I don't have a video up on my swaps now. I mean, dude, I literally just Clyde's been a Lucky Pants hater, dude. I literally just started using Lucky Pants for Pantheon because I knew it would help me with my like carries, and it worked. You know, I mean, I just dump DPS and help people out, but I literally just started using it. I can tell people how to use it, but I'm sure there's a video out there already from a speedrunner or something that probably can explain it better than me, but I can give it a shot. I mean, there's multiple ways to do it, so like I could just load in somewhere right now. Like, there's some cheesy ass ways to do this shit. Like, you can literally cancel the cooldown of the weapon. You could do some cheesy shit with it. You could just keep spamming it over and over and over. Rather support my vids? Yo, give this guy a fucking medal. So pretty much how it works is, right? You see how out of luck hits you? It's because that you had this out. Okay? So when this goes away, and you pull this out, you got your holster, right? Reload it. Stow it. Gone. You could just load out swap twice and just have unlimited amounts of damage. So when it's on cooldown, you just go into your monitor, you're here, and you swap two loadouts, and then you just pull it back out. That's stupid as shit. It's dumb as shit. But not even loadout swapping. Like, not even, you don't even have to loadout swap though. The point that the Warden's Law or the Malfeasance can do that much damage to a boss just simply because it's a kinetic and you're using this, there has to be something done with the swaps. Like, make it to where it's on a cooldown, or I mean, they could just take the kinetic surges off, make it so surges don't work with Lucky Pants anymore. Then people would still use it, but it wouldn't be as potent. Because I mean, right now, dude, like, Lucky Pants hunters are just beating the shit out of all the raid bosses because it's like the perfect way to triple swap, you know? So right when damage starts, okay? You pop your Nighthawk, you go into your inventory, you do this. As soon as you shoot your Nighthawk, you dump Wardens, then an energy weapon, and then dump a Cataphract that has 18 to 21 shots in it. It's literally one of the best DPS rotations in the game. You know, I don't care. Like, I don't care that it's in the game. I'm going to use it until they nerf it. If you guys think I'm not going to take a Lucky Pants fucking frag top DPS loadout into the goddamn raid and beat the shit out of a raid boss, you're crazy with it. Smoking that shit. But sure, if you guys want the loadout, there you go. If you don't have a Warden's Law, you can get one at Zavala. You haven't discovered it at all? Like you've never discovered the normal weapon? Oh, you don't have it unlocked. That's a rip. Yeah, not having it unlocked is a little tough. The only way you get the adept one is if it's the Nightfall drop. You can use Malfeasance with the catalyst. It's really good. Some bosses it does better. It interacts with Wither Horde, so it's good, but it does tie up your exotic. Not any GM. It has to be the GM drop for the week. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with my shards. I got to take this phone call. Hello? Sorry. I was on the phone with the immigration lawyer.
26 months, let's go.
X loves Nate, thank you. Ribis, thank you. Zarella, thank you. Trilta, thanks again for the gift. Are we doing a hug line? Yes. Love you guys. Oh, you want one too back here? Hey! Give me a hug! Hey! Hey! Nope, get your ass back here. Hey! I'm talking to you. Warlock, turn the fuck around. Lock it in. I'm not. Ah! I'm not letting it go. You're gonna give me a hug. No, the immigration lawyer called me because I just got fucking egoed, man. Immigration lawyer called me because me and Lana are finishing up her like green card application, and there's a few questions I had. All right. Where's she from? She's from Sweden. She was born in the Middle East, though. She got her work permit. We're just doing the I-30 and the I-485 application.
Perhaps a barter is one.
I think I got that right. Damn, I thought it was gonna be like crazy overload today, but it wasn't. All right, so let's talk about the wardens. Yeah, if you don't have it unlocked here, you can't get it any week. The only way to get the adept one is when it's the featured weapon. So if they don't touch this, pretty much Warden's Law and Malfeasance with Catalyst is very, very important. Again, I'm not really a fan of the build, but the fact that it's just so fucking strong for damage and the fact that I can be good with it and run it, I'm gonna use it, but I really wish they would have got rid of it.
Yes. All done. Checking for package.
All good though. I guess we're just gonna run it
A transaction to make, Guardian?
and keep it broken. Where's my Lucky Pants build? I just put it in chat. Right there.
I can definitely fix this.
This is a swap. So the reason why I have these stats is because I'm just playing into getting my super back quick as shit, and I'm playing into getting my abilities back really quick. Radiant, Benevolence, Singeing, Mercy, Searing. It's all about getting your dodges back and reloading. So if you want to tweak it, you can. You want the same roll that I have. You want a mag, you want something to increase your magazine size, and you want 4th times Vorpal. If you don't have Vorpal and you have Frenzy, it's okay, but I mean, you want a mag perk, and then you want this here, boss spec.
I may need a schematic to read this schematic. Most unusual symbology here.
Reload on Frenzy's good. It's 5% damage you're missing, you know? My boss spec and not that big ones. Sorry, I had the wrong mod on. I had adept big ones on this, but it wasn't Saved in my loadout. So yeah, adept big ones. Put on adept big ones. Yo, there's a lot of paid actors in chat today, okay? Hello, Clyde. I've been watching your YouTube shorts for a while, and you're amazing, dude. I hate that most people are really picky about raid loadouts, and all I gotta say is you're motivational. Thank you. And yesterday I learned how to run Caretaker and Planets in Pantheon for the first time. It was really fun. Yo, this guy's out here just... Chat's out here spreading lies in chat. I don't know who this Clyde guy you're talking about. I heard he's an asshole. Just yells at people, doesn't teach anything. Checks in the mail. The fuck? All right, let me finish this quick bounty real quick, and then we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do next. What should we work on next? Fuck, I wanted to crank out another YouTube video, but I don't know what to do. Oh, the TWID. Yeah, we're waiting on the TWID. Fuck, isn't the TWID supposed to? God damn it! It just came out, didn't it? God damn it. I forgot about that. Hold on. All right, here we go. This week in Destiny. Confronting Oblivion in our first Vidoc. Yeah, we just saw that. The second Vidoc will be tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific, so we'll be there. Premieres in 21 hours. Hunter goes into the Traveler. This is about the cutscene of Crow going into the Traveler, which was dope. The new raid coming in final shape. There's going to be a Twitch Rivals. That's a dope emblem, by the way. Active between 9:30 a.m. Pacific on June 7th and 9:30 a.m. Pacific on June 9th. So that's dope. I mean, that's a dope. I mean, dude, look at the witness face. That's a cool ass emblem, dude. Watch at least 2 hours of Destiny 2 Twitch Rivals stream. Participating in Twitch Rivals Creator. This is another emblem. Watch at least 2 hours of any Destiny 2 streamer. All right, so cool. So we'll make a clip on this. If you watch any streamer, you're going to get this emblem. Watch at least 2 hours of Destiny 2 Twitch Rivals stream or any participating Twitch Rivals Creator and get this emblem. Nice. Ghost chat badge. Watch 15 minutes of the final shape raid. Okay, that's cool. Why didn't they show a picture of it? We get a global Twitch badge? Yo, that's going to be sick. Get your pretty guns. Earlier this week, they increased the drop rates of the Brave weapons. I am going to be doing some Onslaught. We know you were swimming in the loot, and now we want you to ante up one more time before the limited edition version of the Brave's weapons are no longer available, starting on May 28th at 10 a.m. Pacific. We will be doubling the drop chance of limited edition versions of Brave weapons. Okay, looks like we're going to hold out until May 28th. Doubling the drop chance. Chat, I got bamboozled, okay? I got bamboozled. You want to know why I got bamboozled? Remember when the Brave weapons came out and I said, hey guys, they should buff the chances. And everyone says, nah, man, make them shiny. Make them rare. I want to keep my 1% roll in my vault so no one else has it. And look what Bungie did. Business 101. I got bamboozled. Bungie's reeling me in. Hook, line, and sinker. They're making you do it the final week, right before final shape. The double loot drops. Good job. I'll just go fuck myself. God damn it. Marketing 101, ladies and gentlemen. They always get me. So yeah, I am not touching Onslaught until then. Abilities and armor tuning, we just went over that. Okay, here we go. I did not think that they were going to talk about Pathfinder. Pathfinder is a new world system that is very important to share. Let's talk about Pathfinder. Pathfinder is a brand new pursuit system we're introducing in Destiny 2 that consolidates bounties, patrols, and weekly vendor challenges into one streamlined system you can access anytime, anywhere via the director. Different Pathfinders can be accessed from relevant screens of the director by selecting the Pathfinder node or using a hotkey for quick and easy access to the system. So how this is going to work is you do objectives to get off the first row and get to the engram at the end. When you open Pathfinder, you will be presented with 20 objectives divided into 5 tiers, leading to every Guardian's favorite thing, big shiny loot. To reach said loot, you must complete objectives and claim them and to form a path from left most tier to the right. While you can progress through all objectives on Pathfinder without restriction, you will need to claim at least one objective on each tier before going to claim an objective in the following tier. Every time you claim an objective, you will receive rewards, progressing your path towards the final reward and opening new potential paths. Building a path to the final reward allows you to claim it, and claiming the final reward opens a new opportunity, resetting your Pathfinder. Resetting your Pathfinder costs Glimmer, but it can give you a new set of objectives to complete and new final rewards to pursue. These new cards will be built on a mixture of authorial control and procedural generation, so once you start resetting, your cards will diverge from those other Guardians. As long as you still have the Glimmer to do so, you can continue to reset Pathfinder cards after claiming the final rewards as many times as you like each week, but the value of the final reward will diminish with resets of your card to a point. However, with every weekly reset, the value of these final rewards will also reset. Your objective progress will be lost, and every Guardian will start each week with the same fresh card. The reason why they're doing this, chat, is because they want to give you something to do besides bounties. Do the objectives, get the loot, get XP. Lissa, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Where is Pathfinder? The final shape will launch into 2 Pathfinders, one available to all Guardians that replace the bounty systems and weekly challenges for our core ritual activities, and one you will unlock in the Pale Heart as part of the expansions campaign. I just want to point out before I keep reading, this does not replace every single bounty in the game. You can still bounty prep. They just said it's for weekly challenges and ritual activities. Just letting you know. You're welcome, Coat. Thank you. The Ritual Pathfinder provides you with a set of objectives. Wait, Orgasmatron, thank you for the 4 months. Love the name. Pathfinder provides you a set of objectives with the span of all ritual activities: Vanguard, Strikes, Nightfalls, Onslaught, Gambit, and Crucible. Some of these objectives can be completed in any of these activities, while others will require you to dive into specific ritual modes. An update later in the year of the final shape will make it even easier to get these ritual screens while you have their activities as well, to make it easier to access the Ritual Pathfinder. While we don't want to reveal too much about the destination, you can expect kinds of objectives on the Pale Heart Pathfinder to roughly align with what you'd expect to see from destination bounties, with the addition of some new location-based objectives called field assignments. When field assignments are featured on your Pathfinder, you can expect to see them marked directly on the destination map, where you can track them and take advantage of our waypoint system to help navigate the location. When we set out to build Pathfinder, we had core goals. The first goal was consolidation. Destiny 2 is an enormous game that has evolved constantly over the last decade. Many pursuit systems have been added to the game over time, and these systems are accessed in a myriad of different ways to make it difficult for Guardians. It experienced or not, to understand what they can do at any given point in time. God, they said it the best there. So many frickin' pursuits and quest tabs. You got them all fucked up. We set out to build one system that have the capability of aligning all of those into the cohesive UI that you can always access wherever you are. Our second goal is to give players more agency. Bounty systems in Destiny 2 typically let Guardians pick up a handful of fixed bounties that reset each day and provide repeatable bounties for those who wish to further engage with the system. These limited choices result in a system that feels prescriptive about how you should play instead of how about we putting you in control. Michael, thank you for the 23 gifted. Someone asked about the killing the shitters. I don't know why that alert didn't go off, but here you go. On your YouTube video for Gsxrclyde, did you guys kill both Centurions with buffs or just the one? We just killed the one on the right side, and we got high score. People that are in the comments section of that Gsxrclyde strat video, they didn't see the adept drop after.
Cheers from Hawaii, my friend. I hope you have a great stream.
Why the 23? I was confused. Was that just a random number? We want Guardians to feel ownership of their engaged with these systems with the ability chart to, of course, that matches the goals of their play session. So you have 123. Oh, the number one spot up there. Okay. All right, here we go. So it's going to look something like this. You can complete every single one, but you have to pick a node to go to the next one. Summon Primevals and Gambit with filling up your team's bank. All right, so they're telling me for XP plus, I have to summon. Fuck that, not summon. For an XP plus, you want me to go face to face with Gambit. Got it. That better be some juicer XP, okay? That better be some juicer XP, because that's 3 Primevals. Unknown Traveler, thanks for 23, brother. With that in mind, our third goal is making decisions matter a bit more. Our existing pursuit system consistently largely have disconnected individual objectives that have no effect on other. In many cases, a Guardian's decision regarding these objectives are limited to doing nothing in a particular objective or spending Glimmer to reroll repeatable bounties they don't like. That is true. Bobbin, if it was a full run, it's because of the total score. Or was it a checkpoint? That video that you've seen in Nez, we did the whole encounter in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't know if you can do it any more faster than that, unless you're one phase. You did a full run, so if you do a full run in Pantheon, you can literally 3-phase the Gsxrclyde and still get the platinum because it's giving you the total score in the final encounter. Pathfinder's incentives to Guardians. To complete objectives that may otherwise... Wait, actually, you could do Riven and then Nez and still get platinum. Because we did that yesterday. Be out of their comfort zone to achieve more direct path and the final reward. It also allows Guardians to forge more along path around the objectives that don't call them out to them as they're diminishing closer to the final reward. Okay. Reduce barriers because, let's face it, much of our Guardians is spent zipping between destinations to prepare to play the game, fly the tower. So they're pretty much adding this so you don't have to go pick up bounties. The rewards are designed to encourage completing paths and many objectives in each Pathfinders. If you want to maximize your weekly rewards, your best bet is to plan your optimal path. Okay, so path completion reward, your first path. 25 Vanguard reputation, 4,000 XP for the objective. For an objective, 4,000? So if you complete one full path, you get an exotic, a tier 3 engram, 1 rank of Vanguard reputation, and 25,000 XP. So that's like doing 5 bounties, 5 dailies. 5 dailies gives you 30,000 XP. Path completion reward. Exotic, the Pale Heart engram, 375 vendor engram, and 25,000 XP. Path completion rewards 1 through 3. Third path. Pale Heart engram, focusable vendor reputation, 25,000 XP. Path completion rewards 1 through 3. Repeatable world legendary engram, 150 reputation, and 4,000 XP. So we need to test this, but if this is correct, either we're going to complete this really quick or bounties are going to be better. But maybe they're just trying to encourage you to not do bounties and do this so you can get an engram for it. But I'm just kind of confused by this. You know? Because anyone that plays the game, reading this chart, I'm just giving you guys my first opinion. Seeing this XP and seeing this stuff, it's probably not worth it. I'll probably do it once and be done with it. If I really wanted XP, I would just do bounties. Because 25,000 XP is very low. Very, 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 very low. That's just my honest opinion as a you know, an experienced player. I'll complete the path once just to say that I did it and get my engram and reset it. Maybe do it one more time and then just tell chat, hey, if you want the engram, do it. But if you really want to grind XP and get those artifact unlocks or get the power level up, you do get an exotic though. You do get some engrams, but I thought that this system was designed to take us away from bounty prepping. You know? So. And yes, it's what Digi just said. You're going to be doing, if you're like, okay, I need to go do Pathfinder and do Gambit games, you're just going to go pick up bounties. You know? So you're still doing bounties anyway, because you're going to do bounties while you're doing it. You know? It's like the same thing. $4K XP per objectives and 25K at the end. Yeah, that's what I'm reading here, unless I'm reading it wrong. Oh yeah, there is no Gambit bounties for that system. I forgot they're taking them out. So yeah, you're right. I think it's a good system. I think it's cool for like new gamers, but I think experienced players like myself, we're not going to mess with that much. I'll do it. I'll let you guys know how I feel about it. Because look, as you see here, here's a picture of Vanguard, Gambit, or Crucible. So me, I'm going to take the Vanguard route. So I could pick any of these routes. And then I'm just going to go do it, you know. We'll see. Again, I'm not shitting on the idea. I just looked at it and my first thought was this. So here we go. Objectives, category, calibrations, description, directly replace bounties. Most commonly objective category on the Pale Heart Pathfinder. In the Pale Heart, defeat combatants with a certain faction. In the Pale Heart, defeat combatants using weapons that match your subclass. Field assignments, players must go into locations in the Pale Heart and complete a custom encounter that only appears while the objective is active. That's cool. This is the second most common objective category on the Pale Heart Pathfinder. In the Pale Heart, travel to Redacted and claim a reward for defeating Redacted. In the Pale Heart, travel to Redacted and complete the Redacted event. So that's cool. Field assignments are dope. Ventures, destination-focused activities and objectives. Only 2 per Pale Heart Pathfinder. Only appear in the tier before the final reward. In the Pale Heart, progress through the blank activity and loot the chests. Completing the blank objectives grants additional progress. So that's cool. Something different. Let's talk about the ritual activities and Crucible, Gambit, Vanguard. Vendor bounties replaced with Unified Ritual Pathfinder. Single instance of Pathfinder will contain objectives to each activity as well as generate Generate objectives that can be completed in any 3 of their activities. Blah, 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 blah. We know this. Additionally, on the weeks, there's an active reputation booster. The first 3 instances of Pathfinder will contain more objectives associated with that ritual activity. So, if the Crucible reputation booster is active, Pathfinder will contain more Crucible-specific activities after the 3rd reset. Completing an objective node awards experience, like an individual bounty completion. Completing a path that is designed to akin completing a weekly vendor bounty challenge. Example, completion and rewards, including prime engrams, bright dust, and experience. However, the vendor challenges are limited to 3 per week per character. Pathfinder progress is shared across all characters and is infinitely repeatable. So that's cool. Due to these differences, the reward amounts have been redistributed accordingly. First 3 completions, you get a prime engram, enhanced prism, 150 bright dust, 25,000 XP. Next 7 completions. What? How do you go from this to this? Diminishing returns, ladies and gentlemen. The ROI is shit. The ROI is shit. Sell, sell, sell. What the fuck? Where's the exotic ciphers at? You want us to spend all these ciphers to get artifice exotics. Where's the ciphers? What about Glad? What did I do? Okay. Yeah, you're talking about, the bonus emblems next week. Subsequent completions, enhancement cores, 30k bright dust. All right. So what they don't tell you here, let's go back up here, okay? Watch this, chat. We're going to throw a little Clyde sauce on this. However, where vendor challenges are limited to 3 per week per character, Pathfinder progress is shared across all characters and is infinitely repeatable. Due to these differences, the reward amounts have been redistributed accordingly. What Bungie doesn't want to tell you here in the fine print, that the next 7 completions for 4,000 XP is less than 1 daily bounty. So if you go do 1 daily bounty at any vendor, you get more XP. Because it's 6,000 a bounty. Yo. Again, remember all this, chat. It might change when we play it. When we play Pathfinder in 2 weeks, it could give us some crazy XP, and everything I'm saying right now could be wrong. So take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. This is first contact to the info. I'm just spitting out ideas here, okay? So don't shit down my throat. Just covering my tracks. But that is stinky shit, in my opinion. We hope now you have a better understanding of what Pathfinder is now, and we will change how you play ritual activities and explore the new destination. We can't wait for you all to experience in just a few days. And as always, feel free to give us your feedback when you have tried it. Feel free to give us your feedback when you've tried it. They had to throw that in the end, when you've tried it. Good job, Bungie. We already shed some light on the UIs. So now what did they change in here? The past. Older quests from older expansions. Nice. Starting on June 4th, players will be able to set any quest category on the left column as default when you enter the quest tab. Oh, that's nice. So you can set a default, so it's always going to open up the one you want, not old ones. So why is it bounty prepping in the future? What are you talking about? Bye-bye to bounty prepping. There's not one mention of bounty prepping. You guys do know that the AFK works in Golgi, right? You do know that every single person that knows about that XP is going to be in Golgi Maze on day 1 of Final Shape. Work smart, not hard, ladies and gentlemen. Even if you're on console, you can do it. It's called the rubber band trick. XP farming will never go away in Destiny 2. It'll never die. Give me a second. You want to see it? Here. Gold, Garoth, Maze, XP farm, Destiny 2. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. This is your bounty prep, ladies and gentlemen. Every nade kill, you get XP. So when people are plus 20 in their artifact in the first week and you're like, man, how'd they get that high? You're looking at it. This is doable on console. Yep. I don't know how to do it, but I'm sure you can do it. But yeah, like, you have to understand one thing. We've played this game for so long. OGs. No matter what Bungie changes in the game, there's always a cheese for something. And that's not how Destiny players play, but that's just how games like this are. Outriders, Anthem, Destiny, Division, Borderlands, fucking Diablo, you name it. There's always exploits like this in the game. The AFK is not against TOS. Nope. They won't ban you for it. You're not hurting anybody. You guys remember, like, a year ago, I'd make fun of people that did it because they would AFK and they wouldn't tell no one. They'd be like, nah, man, that's legit. I would just make fun of them. I'm like, dude, who gives a fuck about your power level? If you want to AFK, that's fine, but just don't join my fire team and brag about how high you are in the fucking team. No one cares about your power level. You know? The people that brag about it, that was like the weirdos. But I could tell you right now, that raid's in 3 days. I'm going to be sitting in that maze making sure I got my artifact mods unlocked for the day one raid. I'm going to let you know right now. I'll be chilling. Chilling. You think I want to do more? That's why I bounty prep. So I turn in all my bounties the day one of Final Shape, and then I'm never doing a fucking bounty ever again unless the game makes me, because I have to do some bounties to unlock the Pale Heart or some quest to unlock some powerfuls of pinnacles. I don't want to do any other fucking bounty in the game when Final Shape comes out. That's why I bounty prep. People that choose not to bounty prep, you're literally turning on the game Final Shape and you're picking up as many bounties as you can because you're freaking out about XP. I want to enjoy the new content, not do bounties. Fuck them bounties. But for some reason, people are so against like bounty preppers, but hey, work smart, not hard. Anyways, back to the game. Trust me, I was broken, chat. You know what? Let me go back on the Yap session. I was broken when I finally got into Diablo 4. I played it for my first time when it first came out. I was grinding my nutsack off and I was fucking hooked. And I'm like, dude, I love grinding this game. I love grinding for my gear and earning it. Then I started seeing all these videos pop up and I'm like, how the fuck do people have perfect gear on their characters? Max rolled juicer armor and the perfect roll stat that you could ever ask for. I'm like, dude, everybody's got this shit. How come I don't? What am I doing wrong? And someone came into chat and said, hey, Clyde, aren't you part of the black market Discord for Diablo? I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah, just go in there and post what you want and you can buy it with gold. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me right now? You're telling me that you could just buy your fucking armor and flex it? Ruined it for me. I literally stopped playing the game. But then I downloaded it last night and started playing again. I was like, yo, I'm fucking grinding the honorable way. And people are like, yo, work smart. Not your dumbass way. I'm like, that's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Bro, I keep forgetting to reset.
Oh, they put trading in Destiny 2. It dies. That's how Destiny 2 dies. I mean, technically right now, trading is in the game. People get their accounts recoved. People get emblems on their account and sell them. And then they get banned. You know, it's you've seen it. You've seen it. Diablo 4 is fun. I played it last night. I had fun. I got my Necro out. I got my minion build. I'm working on it. I'll probably play some more off stream, but it was fun. All right, let's keep going. This is what we've been waiting for, right? This is just UI stuff, chat. Use your legendary shards. Well, what are we going to use them for, Bungie? Wouldn't it be cool if we all, before we go, wouldn't it be cool to just use our legendary shards as a community and some stonks and get rewarded for it? Remember when we told you legendary shards are going away at the end of the Season of Wish? Guess what? Less than 2 weeks away. It's time to put those shards to good use because you won't be able to use them once the final shape is launched. Our recommendations: buy raid banners for a lifetime or exchange them for some resources at Raoul's, but please use them before it's too late. Hey, Bungie, I want to point out, when we do the legendary campaign, it's free raid banners. Why does the community have to pay for raid banners in the raid? Should I shut up now? Are we turning up the gas a little bit? Am I burning extra crispy? What are we doing? Why do we have to buy raid banners? I don't get that. The raid banners are free in the campaign. Why can't they be free in the raid, dude? I don't want to stock up on all these raid banners. Jesus Christ, man. My recommendations, chat, is to buy raid banners and then buy the phantasmal cores or whatever they're called on the moon. You could save those for Glimmer. Such a waste of space. This week we released the final bosses in Pantheon. We started our 4 of our greatest enemies. And this week we have to face 8. It's nothing Guardians can't achieve. Of course, we have some intel to share, some facilitate your task. We have some intel to share to facilitate your task. Read carefully. Defenders of the City. Here's the Riven lore. Here's the Nez lore. Oh, dude. 8 gods and an amazing post. That's, dude, I want that. How do I get that? Can I get that? Can I get that like printed somewhere? We partnered with Gabriel, an amazing Brazilian artist. Can I get this like printed? Displayed to make this into a metal poster. Wait, collaborate with our wonderful friends and displayed to make this a metal poster. So you can display this incredible piece of art on the wall. Starting May 24th, Displayed will have the Pantheon poster available at their store. Okay, I'm buying that. Take my fucking money, I'm buying this one. 100%. That shit's sick as fuck. I've heard of a Displayed. I didn't know what it was down here. I didn't see that. I didn't see the text. But yes, I'm buying that. 100%. Support them. Including a format with their new 3D enhanced texture finish. Destiny community is always... Dude, the art motherfuckers are always dope. And it's cool that Bungie's promoting them. Talented artists, we know we have some partner with them. So if you want to know about Gabriel and his work on the Pantheon poster, we have community focus for him next week. Yeah. When's that drop? The 24th. That's tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to be... Don't make me forget. Don't make me forget about that. Favorite killer robot. So did you have a nice time with Trevor? The vacuum cleaner. We asked the community to share some of their favorite Trevor moments. And this is what they submitted. Right. I still have that art piece, yes. What? That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Oh man, I don't want to click on all this stuff. Oh, this is probably gonna be sick. I don't want to play this because I'm live on YouTube, so I don't want to get hit with copyright. This is good edited though. This is like good angles. Aw, shit. All right, that was dope. That was dope. That was dope. I like that one. Latest collaborations here for Steel Series. This is cool. They got the wireless headset, the Nova booster pack, mouse pad, Ghost Theme, Steel Series, keycap, and Control Freak performance thumbsticks. I know a lot of people wanted that. I think I might be getting one of these sent to me. I don't know yet. I'll let you know. The Final Shape 24-hour downtime. Just before this Final Shape launches, Destiny 2 will be brought offline for 24 hours starting at 9 a.m. Pacific on June 3rd. Ladies and gentlemen, that means you get to go outside the day before the grind. I don't know what I'm going to do that day. Honestly, I have no clue. I'll probably do what I did last time. I'll probably go live that day, normal stream time, and then we'll probably give away some Final Shapes for people that didn't pre-order, and then I'll probably end stream and relax and get ready for 2 months of hell. Yeah. Pretty much June to August is a fucking blur. So is it normal to be getting shiny brave weapons from lost sectors? I heard they are dropping from world drops now, yeah. 2 months I'm reaching? No, I'm not reaching. Cooking stream? Yeah, me and Lana could do a cooking stream that day. Like, I could sit down here and give away some Final Shapes, and then we could go upstairs and cook some stuff. We could do that. I just got to think of something to cook. All right, so they're letting you know right now the Final Shape is launched. We expect there will be some sign-in queues during the first hours and peak play at different times in the world. Keep an eye on Bungie help. Yeah, we know that. Pony error codes have been investigating an issue where players can receive invites and get ponied. They're still trying to fix that. Claim your seasonal rewards, which you shouldn't do. Starting on year 7 of Destiny 2, June 4th, certain items will be depreciated from players' inventories and corresponding vault activities. Nice. Snazzy getting world's first solo Pantheon movie of the week. It's about time. He busted his ass, you know, give it to him. We are done. There's only 12 more days in the Final Shape here, so have everything you need to do and be ready. Check out the weapon patterns Go complete a few more runs on Onslaught and take challenges on his Pantheon with your friends for glory. I don't claim anything from my season pass because I use it for my final shape grind. So yeah, going over some stuff. There's a lot of stuff. I need to make a clip. I think I just need to make a clip for the emblem stuff, really. Depends what the editors want me to make a clip on. I feel like this Pathfinder shit's just too much. The whole fucking article's about it. I feel like these emblems are juicy. All right, I'm just going to do a clip on the Onslaught stuff and the emblems. And this. Fuck it. A lot of people are asking what the... Like... Ah, fucking... I hit the wrong button. Let's go down here. What are those things called on the moon, by the way? That you buy with legendary shards? Phantasmal fragments? All right. Everyone keeps asking the question, what do I spend my legendary shards on? Well, I thought raid banners would have been free since they're free in the campaigns, and, you know, making them free in Final Shape raid would be making too much sense. But anyways, go buy some raid banners or go buy some phantasmal fragments on the moon so you can stack them up for the vendors to buy with... Actually, I said that wrong. What do we use those for? You buy them for Glimmer to use later, right? I fucked that up. I'm not a one-take Andy anymore. You buy phantasmal fragments to trade for Glimmer, right? Okay. So buy those raid banners or go to the moon and buy phantasmal fragments so you can stow them and trade them for Glimmer at Raoul for a later date or get ready for that new content. Up to you. You can spend them on whatever you like. Me personally, I'm just going to buy some raid banners and let Bungie take the rest as a donation. All right. The pretty guns are getting a buff. We all thought that they were going to keep that drop rate nice and rare so everybody could hold on to those shinies and flex their crazy rolls. Well, let me redo that. The pretty guns are getting a buff. That's right. The shiny guns are getting buffed. Everyone thought that they were going to hold on to those 1% rolls and be like, ah, they're mine. Got to grind for them. Keep them rare. I think this is a really good thing for the game. I hope shinies stay in the game. But I knew to hold out because starting on May 28th at 10 a.m. Pacific, Thor's letting us know that Thor's saying that we should turn in all our tokens and grind more Onslaught because they're doubling the drop chance of limited edition Brave weapons. So that whole week, I'm just going to be grinding some tokies and trying to get my shiny rolls that I still don't have. Thanks, Thor, for coming in on that. All right. Big thanks for the 6 months. Okay. With the day one raid race coming out on June 7th, it wouldn't be good without free emblems for the community for watching the Twitch rivals. So this first emblem right here is... So this first emblem is Stand-in Salvation emblem. All you have to do is watch 2 hours of any Destiny 2 streamer on raid day, and you're going to get this cool emblem. I think it's cool with the triangle on the Traveler, and then we got the Witness, his face in like a 3D picture. Pretty dope. Also, there's going to be Roots Remain emblem. Watching at least 2 hours of any Destiny 2 Twitch rival streamer. that's included in the event. This emblem, kind of like a moon with a light. I don't know what that symbol is on the left, but it's like like a dark and a sun, dark and light, with a galaxy in the background. I'm digging it. It looks clean. I'll be part of the Twitch Rivals. I'm going to sign up today. So all you guys got to do is come hang out and chat and get these 2 emblems. My voice is already chalked for today. I've been doing all this fucking reading. I think I've got everything, honestly. Boy, I hope I'm wrong about this Pathfinder, though. This 4,000 XP, dude. What the fuck? The fuck are we supposed to do with 4,000 XP, dog? I can go do that right now in 5 minutes. Not even 30 seconds. 30 seconds. No problem. That's a lot, chat. A lot of info we got today. A lot of info. I'm thinking next week we hear about the artifact mods. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing that. Hopefully. I mean, just treat it like this. Everything starting tomorrow, any news that we hear starting tomorrow is just going to be juicy about Final Shape, you know? It's crazy that it's almost here. It's right around the corner. Someone just got their PC. I just got the notification. All right, let me just knock this precision bounty out real quick. This was the only weekly I was missing on my hunter. I think we got all the stuff I wanted to get done. I gotta find out from the raid guys, my raid team, if they're showing up at 6:30 or 7. Wish there was another video I can work on. Like, what other YouTube video can I work on to like upload? This news shit, I don't like the news stuff. Of course you're gonna hide in there, you rat. I thought about Pantheon builds, but I feel like it'd be too much. I wonder if I can kill this guy without stunning him. Oh yeah, I mean Lucky Pants is okay. Doing Pantheon builds is tough because everybody in the comments is just going to be like, I use this, I use this, I use this, I use this, I use this. You know? Use this. This is better. Use this. This is better. Oh my God, Clyde, you just beat Nez in 3 minutes, but this is better. I know it's an engagement, but I really appreciated your Xenophage tip for gaze at Golgroth. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Xenophage is literally the best weapon for a gaze holder to run, not tractor cannon. If the gaze holders can just stay alive, you'll kill the boss. Just have a Lucky Pants Hunter run tractor. I didn't go over the brave weapons because I just feel like it's too late. I mean, technically I could do that brave weapons video because they are buffing the drop rate next week. I mean, technically I could do that. Be like, hey guys, they're buffing the drops, so this might want to be your last minute chance to get the brave weapon. Good. Ah, you fucker. I don't know, let me think. I do need an idea though. I just want to keep ripping videos though. I want to rip another YouTube video out. I don't know what that pink area was at the end of the Vidoc. Suggestions for brave weapons for final shape. Yeah, that's what chat told me to do. Alternative grenade launcher for Pantheon, the solar world drop one, the mass soul, whatever the fuck it is. You can play into Edge Transit. You just, even though it's not Void Surge, you can still use Edge Transit, but you're gonna have to run triple Surge and just realize you're gonna be doing less damage than your teammates. No?
She's down, Barracks. It's over. That's all of them.
62 on each.
Her entire council.
Yeah, the Marcelin, whatever it is. I used Cry Mutiny. I didn't like it. Counting down on planets and caretaker reduce the amount of time for damage. No. Have any suggestions on learning all the different dynamic of the game and how everything works? If you go to my YouTube, there's a returning player guide. There's tons of videos that I just made. There is important weapons that you need for the final shape. There's a final shape prep guide. There is builds. There's returning Destiny 2 player guide. I mean, there's everything you need. Is if I didn't make a YouTube short on it, and if I didn't make a YouTube video or a TikTok, most of the questions asked are in those videos. Yeah. Parasite's not bad. Parasite's not bad this week. Was the sidearm from Warlord's Ruin? Are you talking about this one? Buried Bloodline? This thing's fucking cracked. I love this thing. The legendary one? Oh, the indebted kindness? You just get this from the first encounter. What's up, Dolly? Thanks, Flicks. Is it worth it? Yeah. It's very worth it. Very worth it. Indebted kindness is cracked, bro. Nah, Brutus. Match game's not a thing no more. Got ads? Rip. No Twitch Turbo? That's crazy. I don't know how I'd live without Twitch Turbo. Cubo, thank you for the 17 months. John Hawks, thanks for the 25. Lissa, thanks for the gift. I appreciate that. 40 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed it. Oh. I'm ready for GCX, yeah. Birthday bash. What breed is my dog? Doberman. What are you talking about, Papa Deke? What answer are you looking for, Papa Deke? Exclamation point sub. Exclamation point sub in chat is for the mobile subscribers to save money. Why did I come here? Oh. Stepping on the plates at planets, when does the countdown for damage begin? As soon as you start shooting them.
Very well. Au revoir.
The damage the boss takes for how many seconds in the plate mechanic to damage the boss has 2 separate countdowns. Yes, I mean, you need to pass the threshold, but that's not what he was asking. Clyde ain't ready for that yet. Let me go finish these 2 lost sectors real quick, Chad, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do. Clyde, is the casual player not doing day 1? Is it worth bounty stacking? Yes, and you should do the day 1 raid. Why not? Just go in and have fun. Onslaught 50? Eh. I don't want to do Onslaught grind yet until they buff the drops. I know you guys are probably like, well, you can save tokens, but dude, you're talking to the guy I spent 1,000 tokens in one day. I really don't want to mess with Onslaught until they buff the drops. I have to check my vault too. I don't know like what I need. I think I just need a
Hope everyone is doing well.
I think I just need a demo, chain reaction, grenade launcher, and then I need a Hammerhead with Rampage, Killing Tally. I only need like 3-4 rolls. I don't need many. Pretty much got everything else I wanted. They buffed the tokens last week, but the shinies weren't buffed. I want the shiny. It just said in the tweet, it said the 28th, guys. They just said they're buffing the drop rates of shinies the 28th. Did I read it wrong? They buffed. They buffed something this week, but they didn't buff the shiny drops.
1 year of lurking less than 3.
You get 2x tokens this week, but still, like, I'd rather get 2x tokens next week and double drop. You know? Yes, so for planets, right? If you wait too long, if you wait too long in the well, you will not be able to damage on the third plate. This is why I suggest doing the dual well strat. If you pop, let's just say your damage is middle, left, right. Okay, for planets, and you have 2 wells. You should put a well, not in the dead center, but one between the middle and the left plate. Touch the middle plate, pop the well between middle and left plate, and damage the boss. Then pause, wait for the cyclones, touch the left plate, stand in that same well for damage phase number 2. Let the flames pass, dart to plate 3, which is your right, and pop another well there. You will optimize your damage. You won't get killed by the flames. You're always really close to a well, and also you won't miss out on damage. That's the safest strat you can do. It's -20. You're playing with random people. Do you really want to put one well in the middle of the room and have your teammates die? Negative. If I had like the encounter right now, I could show you what I mean by that, but I don't have like I don't have that checkpoint. Yeah. Every team's different, man. Some teams can run one strat, some teams can't. That's what you guys have to understand, you know? And that's what I understand when I teach people. I can't teach every team the same way. Remp, did you have another question or did I answer it? I teach every single person that plays with me a different way because depending on their experience, they might not be able to do the advanced shit, you know? And that's you guys rarely see me struggle on like help runs, you know. Maybe a couple wipes here and there, but recently I've been destroying Pantheon, helping people, but it's been burning me out. When you play with friends and stuff, sometimes, you know, you just don't care about stuff, and sometimes you just don't pay attention to strats. So sometimes those runs take a little longer, which is not a big deal. But there's a difference between friends playing and having fun, and there's a difference between people coming in and wanting to get the dub. You know? Oh shit, I wasn't looking. Belk, seek God. The fuck did you just say? You just said top 100 in Gambit? What? Are you okay? I would never tell my chat to play Gambit unless they had to. Got week 3 planets? Nah, I'm good. Just need to be sad and lonely inside. Well, you don't. I mean, you don't have to be sad and lonely at all. You can change that, you know? Dude, these invisible marauders are so annoying. I'm gonna miss Sunshot and solar explosions after the artifact's gone. What encounters do you think had the best changes? Like for Pantheon? I kind of like them all. I mean, there's shit that I don't like about certain mechanics about them, but they're cool. I mean, I really hate Rulk, but once you figure out Rulk, he's pretty easy. But the double Rulk is just fucking annoying. I like Nez though. I like Riven. I like planets. Oh, that's totally fine for day 1 rating. You just want conditional? I mean, you can get it. I really don't want to do that right now. Come on, Clyde, just dig deep and finish this Nightmare Hunter. Okay. Get it knocked out. What do we got here? What do we got here? We got Omnigul. We got Gate Lord. And we got Skolos. Your clan told you not to even try to clear week 4? What the fuck? We gotta talk. I keep hearing that message, chat. I keep hearing that. A lot of people are just saying don't do week 4 this week. Like, if you've done week 1, week 2, week 3, you gotta get the dub. You gotta finish it. It's not bad this week. It's literally Solar Surge, man. Just 1 Warlock or 2 Warlocks, 4 Hunters. It's the freest of the freest clear of your life. 2 Wells, 4 fucking Nighthawks, 4 Blade Barrages. Get it. How would I go by getting you to teach me? Obviously willing to pay. I don't charge for my services. People that charge for their services are fucking rats. I teach you by providing guides of videos and smiles. And I do raffles and let people play with me. But right now I'm just fucking around, talking to chat, and we're vibing, having a good time. But boy, oh boy, if I was a rat and took money offering for my services, oh, I'd be fucking juicing. But Clyde can't because he's got a fucking magnifying glass on him. If I did 1 stream of charging my viewers for services, I'd be reported, twit-longered, and fucking canceled in the same day. Oh! I wish I could do it. I'd be fucking milking that shit. Hey guys, want to join up for a run? 500. Woo! Bang! I meant that in biddies, by the way, not dollars. Man! Someone offered me that last night. They said, I'll pay you $100 if you just give me a Nez checkpoint and help me beat it. I'm like, nope. Nope. Man, I wish, All right, I hate this fucking crit spot on this guy. Chad, it's just a shame that other people get away with it, and it's literally against the terms of service of the game to charge for anything, so. But of course, everything goes under radar. So I just keep to myself. I mean, obviously it pays off for me, though. I mean, I provide guides and I help people out, and we hit 14,000 Switch subs. And we're juicing it. I think we broke every single possible record that we've had on YouTube or Twitch. Most highest viewed YouTube month. Most record-breaking Twitch month. We're doing something right around here. It's not that, Miss Waffles. It's when you're successful in streaming, people are out to get you. So if someone was to offer me $1,000 right now to help them beat Pantheon, and I took the offer and I said yes, they would screenshot that and bribe me. They'd be like, all right, motherfucker, I got you admitting this shit, so what are you gonna do for me now? People are out to get you. They hate to see you succeed. That's why I show up to work every day, to piss them off. Like, damn, he's back again. I'm here every day to piss the haters off. They can't stop me. I'm gonna keep dominating. I'm just gonna keep growing bigger and bigger and bigger and fucking bigger, and they can't fucking stop me. And then I just hit them with this. And that's why I love you, champ. Dude, I remember when these first came out. This shit whooped your ass. True adapt, thank you. Shit. But there's no more yellow guys? Oh, fuck it. Sounds good to me, Merc. What activity was this? This was, fuck. I don't even know what the hell it's called. Nightmare Hunt. Who would have thought? Let's do a different one so you can see what the other one is. Hell yeah, Alyssa, that's awesome. Yo, CJ, thank you, man. I'm out here trying to get it, you know? That's very kind, though. I try and do my best, you know? That's all I do. I show up to work every day and try and do my best, you know? Am I perfect? No. Am I an asshole? Yep. Do I say shit sometimes that I don't mean? And sometimes the internet blows it out of proportion because they're like, oh my God, he doesn't stop whining or complaining or something. Sure. You know what? Who gives a fuck? Guess what? I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm gonna do it the day after. I'm gonna do it next week. I'm gonna do it next month. Get fucking used to it. You don't like it? Got 2 words for you. I told you, Chad, just give me the green light. I'll go live tomorrow and be like, hey guys, just here today doing PV helps. We're gonna do happy mistakes today. I hope we wipe 10 times and we just give everybody a little pat on the bottom and just teach them that it's okay to just play the game however you like. And if we don't get nothing done, we'll still have a great time and smile. I feel like my balls would fall off. They'd just go right off the sack. Just pack their shit and leave. Be gone. Like, we're out, dog. We are gone. Might try it. Who knows? We'll see. I did try being nice the one day, and Jack called me out on it. They're like, Clyde, shut the fuck up. I'm like, dude, it was like 20 minutes and they caught on.
What's up, Clyde?
Thank you, Sasquatch and Croco and True Adept. The fuck? Hold on a second. Still no Pantheon? I didn't know that I had Pantheon carries in my title. Hey, man. I love you guys though, champ. We're gonna do some cool things. I mean, we've already done some cool things this year, but hell, man, we're just getting started. We're gonna do some more cool giveaways. We're gonna do some cool shit. I can't wait for Secret Santa at the end of the year. You know, can't wait to see everybody at GCX. Hopefully you guys are coming. Big hugs, mouth hugs. I mean, you know, whatever. It's gonna be my birthday party at GCX. I'm excited. Maybe I'll see you at TwitchCon San Diego. Sky's the limit. If you guys don't know what GCX is, just type !point GCX and read the info. We'll all be in Florida, hanging out at the same resort, doing some weird shit. If you like to drink, you can hang out. If you don't like drinking, you can drink apple juice, water, whatever. Still hang out. But it's a good time.
Here you go, sir. Keep up the good work.
Urge, thank you. Reach arounds are included, but discussed privately. I'll have to check Glad's schedule though, because I heard he's got a mouthful already. %. All right, well, we might as well do the third one too, so you guys can see what the third one was. I want to say thank you for all your TikTok guides. Really helped me with up-to-date stuff. Yeah, no problem. No, I'm definitely a different person in person, like at GCX. I gotta be tame on Twitch. You know, I gotta be nice, but I'm a very big-hearted, kind person, and you know, I'll sit there and talk to people for hours and have drinks with them and hug everybody and just, you know, it's probably the most like warm-hearted feeling when someone comes up to you and says, "I came here to see you," and then you tell them, "No, I came here to see you because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you watching my content." I mean, it's true, but I just like giving hugs and thanking people for changing my life, you know? Right, bud? About kisses? I don't think the wife would like that. Happy, thanks for the prime. Verge, thanks for the prime for 8 months as well. You do not have to kill the you do not have to kill the tormentor and planets to get platinum. Just 2 phase and you'll be fine. Oh my god, the shots. In the team doing any more Pantheon runs this week? Yeah, I'm doing some Pantheon runs this week. I'm actually playing with my raid team today. The people I'm raiding with in Final Shape. I wish they would have got on a little earlier, but it's all good. I gotta be a big boy and work. Tomorrow I will probably be doing Pantheon helps, but I'm only going to help out with Nez and Riven. I'm not doing full runs just because I feel like people just need help with those final 2 bosses. And if I do full runs, they're going to take, you know, over an hour. Yesterday I had a group join me before I ended stream and we did Riven first try and Nez third try. It only took about 30 minutes. So if I can help 2 people every 30 minutes, that's a good... That's a good success rate. Saturday, I have no clue what I'm doing because the first Descendant beta drops. So I don't know if I'm going to be playing that or not. Sunday's my off day, and that's all I'm at right now. The bounties that are not carrying over for Final Shape, just literally don't do any of the Vanguard, Crucible. The Vanguard, Crucible, or the Gambit. If you let me finish this, I could just show you what my Titans got. Speaking of that. My Titan has fully prepped bounties, like all ready to go for final shape, so I can go over those bounties in a second, if you'd like. I'm not doing Pantheon help right now, no. Gotta feel like a service streamer again. Hey, Clyde, you doing that thing I need help with? Nope. Fuck you then. That's how it used to be, chat, back in the day when I was like trying to grow my channel. If I wasn't doing raids or anything, or I told people, hey, I'm done raiding for the day, my viewership would cut in half, dog. We love health gates. Yes, we do. My biddies alerts are still fucked up. Maybe I can fix that tonight. You guys remember when I stabbed Nez yesterday? Remember I meleeed the Pantheon boss to get the clear? Can we get... Would you show the Titan loadout I'm returning to Destiny 2? Okay, what Titan loadout do you want? Mods, we got that clip from yesterday. Five, 7 on a good day? That's okay. You're probably like 8 inches in your pants. So what if you're short? Be like, hey, I'm packing. Was it posted anywhere? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe it's in my clips though. People thought I was short, and I remember the first time I turned on my face cam, people were like, what the fuck? People are like, yo, what the fuck? You play video games? So if you were turning on the game right now and you were to play a Titan. All right, watch this chat, watch this chat, watch this chat. You guys ready for this? This was funny as shit. Dig deep, dig deep. Okay, Clyde, let's turn up the fucking play speed. Jesus. Let's get a refresh on the clip. Dig deep, dig deep, dig deep. Stab him. Stab him!
Oh my god. It looked like he was immune.
He went immune, chat, and I
He
stabbed
did?
him. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, yo, stab him. Dig deep, dig deep, dig deep. Stab him. Stab him!
Oh my god. It looked like he was immune.
I didn't care. I'm like, he dies right now. I'm not wiping on final stand. So if I was returning to the game right now, so we can't think they have Synthoceps, chat, but you could go do the quest. So I probably just put on Arc Titan and run Curse of Falling Star because it's, ignore the weapons, but you get Curse of Falling Star from the Hall of Champions right now. If you have Synthoceps, you should definitely play like Solar Subclass and have Synthoceps on just to get back into the game and get used to it. If you can pick up Pyrogale, now you're really winning because you're probably not going to have Strand. So, but if you did have Strand, you could go into Synthoceps and all that and have fun. So yeah, if that makes sense. Yo, someone send this screenshot to like. Yo, Sweat, we found the enemy, man. We got to call up CB. We got to call up the squad. Look at this guy's name. I don't appreciate it. Send that clip to Sweat if he's live. Or CB. Yo, Destroyer of Taco Bells, man? No. No.
Checking.
Yeah, I'm going to go over the bounties real quick. All right, bounties, listen up. Okay? So you want to make sure in these bounties that you do not have any... You don't have any Vanguard, Crucible, or Gambit in here because Bungie said that. So what I did is I went through all my quests and we're going to abandon this dog shit. Get it out of here. Make sure that we're nice and clean. And it's okay that if you abandon quests here, I just want to point out that if you do abandon any quests, they're right here in your tab. And you can always pick them back up. Let me show you something here. Me personally, I never got this catalyst. But as you see, it's 200 completed. And I abandoned it that way. If I pick it up, I did not lose my progress at all. So it's okay to abandon these. You definitely want to do this for new content. That way you're not overwhelmed. So make sure it's nice and clean. The main key bounties you want for this are the Ascendant challenges that you can't get anymore. Obviously, I've been stacking these 6 for weeks. Everything else, it's going to be easier for me to just show you what I have and go over the planets real quick. So the bounties that I saved is the 1 weekly bounty that you get from Jabroni Island right here, Xur's Treasure Hoard. This bounty looks like this. It's XP++, and I just had to go do the dares. So now, Dreaming City. Dreaming City has 7 weeklies. Obviously, there's 2 weeks left of the season, so you can't get these. You can get 2 of them, though. There is 6 Ascendant challenges. Okay? And then, there's the Blind Well one. Wherever that one is. Maybe I didn't do the Blind Well one. Oh, no, that is right there. Okay. So we got 1 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There you go. So there's 7 total weekly bounties for Dreaming City. Then you come down here. I got some Nessus dailies on me because I filled those in. When I deleted my Vanguard bounties, I went and picked up some Nessus ones. Those are the orange ones. So let's go back here. The moon. Yeah, there's 4 weeklies there, and people think they don't give XP. Well, I'll turn them in and get the XP, and you won't. I did pick up some dailies there. The 4 moon weeklies are as follows. You've got the 3 lost sectors, the altars of sorrow, then 2 nightmares. Now we're going to go into the Cosmodrome. The Cosmodrome has 2 weeklies that you could pick up right now. Go pick up those right now. They're right here. These 2 weeklies. One's public events, one's weapons kills. Then EDZ's got dailies. Savathun World's got dailies. Europa has 4 weeklies. This was all my prep guide, by the way, so the Final Shape prep guide is what you're looking for. These weeklies look like this. The Dark Priest, the Technocrat, the Lost Sector, and the Warrior. Now you're going to come up to Neptune, and there is 1 weekly there as well. It looks like this. You should do this on each character. And then the final weeklies are your clan XP. As you see, I only have 5 of them done out of 8. The reason why, I'm not doing 30 games of Crucible and 30 games of Gambit. I don't care about having all the weeklies. My XP will be fine. So, if you have 0 bounties on your account right now and you're looking to get into it, the only bounties that you need to really worry about that rotate are the Dreaming City, Europa, and clan bounties. Other than that, just pick up dailies and fill them in. I have not done a full explanation on bounties like that in a very long time. Hopefully you learned something. Also, exclamation point checklist will be your best friend. As you see, we got the Hunter, 59 out of 63, looking good. And then we come over to the Warlock, and it's in shambles. I think Warlock's in shambles. The only thing I did on Warlock was weeklies. Yeah, I'm only at 21. It's okay, though. Is there any concern that we can't stack bounties now? There's no information indicating that. The Pathfinder stuff in the TWID today was only for Vanguard, Crucible, and Gambit. Yeah, player. You're all set, brother. I don't think I got a Dares bounty on my Hunter, do I? Did I see one? Well, son of a bitch, Clyde. It says you don't need to drop into locations and pick up bounties anymore. Yeah. I always turn my bounties in a full team of 6. You'll see me in Garden of Salvation for bounty prepping. It's bounty popping time. We'll sing the song and everything. These are all pretty shit. Will these switch next week? These are all pretty shit. They reset daily? Okay, then we'll come back and check. I really don't like. I don't want to use a kinetic weapon. I don't want to use a lot of grenades on a hunter. So I don't have enough coins for this one. So we'll just have to come back on that one. I kept my Parsival Halls, but I doubt I'm going to use them. Usually I just pop them. Let's see. All right, so just the Dares bounty. So it's literally just Dares and any weeklies I've missed. Hunter's good. Derp, thanks for the prime. 241, chat. We're a little messy. But I love my armor, though. Look. The fuck is this doing in here? The fuck is this doing? What did I keep this for? Oh, I know what it was for. That was for old hunter builds. I got rid of all my legendary gear. There's the perfect Thanos chest piece. But I got rid of all my legendary armor. I'm proud of that. This was just an infusing piece if I needed it, and this was my 0 helmet, but I got rid of everything. Nice and clean, as it should be. The fuck are all these in here for? Alright, we gotta... What are these edge transits, bro? Keep or scrap? 4th time's killing tally. Are we keeping this, or are we getting rid of it? I do, Pink, I do. Scrap? F it? Okay. Envious killing tally with target lock appended. I mean, we keep this. Rampage with desperate measures. Surrounded with appended, flared. We keep this. Yeah. We keep that. Rampage onslaught. We keep that. Just in case. This one doesn't have onslaught. Envious killing tally with extended mag, but this one has envious killing tally with appended mag and handling. So that one's not as good. Envious killing tally with reloaded appended mag. Remember, these perks can be enhanced. I still think the other one's better. The shiny one. Another envious killing tally. Rampage onslaught. It says range masterwork. It says reload, so the range one's gone. Then envious killing. Oh, handling with the extended mag. Oh shit, that might be the. It's got fluted appended. This has fluted extended with reload masterwork. I mean, you're never really reloading this, though. I mean, I guess like one reload. Because you're proccing envious. So, I guess you just keep the one that has the handling with the mag. You know? That's what I would agree on. No, you can't change the barrel and the mag perks. All these swords are bait, chat. I'm just not going to delete them yet. They were just like different roles that I grinded for, but I will end up deleting those. This doesn't have impact casing, so clown bipods chalked. That'll get deleted. This one's alright. Slide shop iPod, it's cold, but I really just don't use Crux at all. That's a PvP roll. That's a demo bait and switch. I'm gonna sauce the fuck out of these goddamn. I'm gonna be saucing these weapons as soon as final shape drops. I mean, there's again, there's a lot of midnight coups I got in here. A lot of recluses I got to go through. Look at that. This was my first Lunas ever. It's literally missing 5 range, but light mag gives it range. I'll never use it. 2 Levy's breaths. I didn't know about that. I just kept this for infusion because I knew that we were going to be using a lot of I knew that we were going to be using a lot of weapons for Pantheon, so I kept a lot of 1810s in my vault. Oh, is this so empty? Because I only keep the most broken weapons in the game. I don't hoard anything. I could just pull this out of collections, but I kind of want to leave it there. This is OG Wendigo. We're going to be able to use this next season, but disorienting is going to take away from the damage, so it's probably not going to be good, so we're going to delete that. Why so many recluses? These are just the recluses I did when I was through Onslaught, and I never went through them. I literally need to go through these. I don't even feel like looking at them all right now. They're probably all dog shit. Yeah, they're probably all dog shit. Yeah, a lot of this stuff I'm just waiting for. I'm waiting for Bungie to let us know if it's going to be good or not, and if it's bad, I just delete it more. But I love my clean vault. Oh, we're gonna pull this bitch out next season. Woo! Is there? Oh, this bitch too? Yeah. Reckless Oracle? Yeah, I love this thing. Am I gonna use this GL? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna use this thing. This thing's nuts. Unsunsetting. The fuck I keep this thing for? Is this thing good, chat? Why the fuck is this in here? Keep it? Alright. If you guys say keep it, okay. All right. I'll keep it. Slice hatching, slice deconstruct. Why slice? I don't know. I was told to get a roll. Is this thing good? Good for PvP. Doesn't this have like the highest, one of the highest aim assists? What? Okay, do you put an adept mod on this thing? I don't know what adept mod you'd put on it. Targeting or handling? All right, we'll just keep it in there. Fuck is this thing in here for? Oh, this is the first one I got. I didn't choose the masterwork for it. You shard this? Isn't the crafted roll just as good? Because these mods aren't going to matter, right? They're getting rid of big ones and all that shit, right? Only big ones is going. Should just do like a depth reload, maybe. Oh yes, the bow I beat IOB Labs with. You guys say use hung jury, but I like this thing way better than hung jury any day of the week. I think we're good. 227, I'll take it. Getting cleaner. I can't believe Lucky Pants made it through the armor changes. I don't know. Maybe because people aren't using it. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Eververse has the goods.
Checking.
I don't know if is deconstruct going to be cope? Is it gone?
Back from the hunt, I see. The schematics for this structure do not fill me with...
Like, how bad is it? Is it dead? Like dead? I'll just keep it just in case, but that's only one gun to delete. It's not a big deal. Ah, fuck. I gotta do that. But I did everything. Oh, shouldn't have played Diablo till 2:30 in the morning last night. How many artifact mods can I get day one? I mean, I didn't finish my warlock yet. My warlock's not even close to being done with bounty prep. So let's see. Damn, my prep score is low as fuck. I don't think I've ever had this low of a prep score. Right now it's saying 8. And I have 1.6 million stowed right now. But I still got my warlock to do, so I should be around 2.1 million. What is it saying I'm missing? Upgrade modules, Ascendant shards. That's it? Oh. I didn't know they only had 3. No, Panda, don't do Vanguard, Crucible, Gambit bounties. You did the same thing with Diablo? How'd you like it? I got my shit boosted though. I was playing with 7 and he's a level 100. We got my seasonal character from 0 to 61 last night. I do like the quality of changes though they did to Diablo with the aspects. Like if you dismantle a juicer one, it goes into the book and you can use it as much as you want instead of just saving it in your fucking vault. I'm doing the Necromancer minion build. You literally just run around with the minions and the golem. I'm named my seasonal character Barney because his name's Barney and Friends because he's got the little gremlin demons following him around, you know. His name's Barney. I don't feel like that's true at all, Seth Man, and let me explain why. Seth Man, how many hours a week of Destiny do you play? God, I'm gonna miss these explosions. You play 3 to 4 a day. So you play a lot. So if the first day of the DLC comes out of Final Shape and I prep and I got some artifact mods unlocked and I show you some really crazy fucking broken build to beat the shit out of the game, wouldn't you want to be able to put that build on? Also, right now when there's nothing to do in the game, it doesn't hurt to do 12. So there's 12 days left. So you would have to do 5 bounties a day per character. Right now, if you had 0 bounties on each character, 5 bounties a day, leading up till Final Shape. But what's nice is when I turn all these in, on Final Shape release day, I don't have to do a single bounty. I just go straight into the new stuff and have fun. So I feel like bounty prep's more important for the casual players than it is the raid players, because the raid players are always going to be ready for their Final Shape raid no matter what. But the casuals fall hard behind in unlocking these artifact mods. Agree to disagree? Oh god, I'm gonna need a carry here. I don't even know where these switches are. XP is easy to get, but it's boring to get. Yeah, so like pretty much what I'll do is I'll do this. So what I do is, someone asked if I'm gonna prep exotic engrams. So what I'm gonna do is go Destiny 2, Lost Sector, Destiny 2, and I'm gonna Google that. Remember, everything about Destiny is Google, and it's fucking fantastic. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna look for this, something like this, okay? Chambers Starlight, that looks fantastic. So now we're gonna roll down here and go to the later dates. Aphelios Rest. Bay of Drowned Wishes isn't going to work. So now I have Aphelios Rest. I'm a big fan of the Dreaming City Lost Sectors. I don't really see anyone else that's like kind of in my shit. So we got Chambers Starlight or Aphelios Rest. I'm a big fan of Aphelios Rest. Let me just make sure that that's the right one. So I'm going to come over here. Make sure it's this one. All right, so it is this one. It's the bottom right one. I'm a big fan of that Lost Sector. I like going in there and just absolutely beating the shit out of it. So I'm going to wait for Aphelios Rest Day because I just looked at the schedule. So on June 2nd, I will be doing Lost Sectors to put as many exotic engrams as I can in my Postmaster. Yeah, Seth, man, I agree. But what if people have those artifact mods and it helps them beat the legendary campaign? What if people that bounty prep now and make builds right out the gates and they click on a few of these artifact mods and it helps them beat the legendary campaign day one? Anybody want to come carry me? I don't know where these switches are. First 2, join up.
Sup, Clyde. Hope all is good.
CrossFit Clyde support the homie. Wait, what? No, Ultima, I will. Why won't I be able to put exotic engrams in my postmaster? Is it because they're gonna auto decrypt? I thought they were changing those. New exotics won't drop from them. I thought that's what I read. Can we not? Is that how people are now filling up their engrams, or are you guys doing the 3 rituals? Yeah. So you fill this up with a whole bunch of engrams, which I'm going to do. And then go do the lost sectors, and there'll be exotic engrams. Right? I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Well, no, I think that the way Bungie worded it, that is if we pull them, if we pull exotic engrams from the postmaster that come from lost sectors and final shape, they won't be exotic engrams. They'll just be engrams. They won't be auto decrypted. I just prefer the setting. Thank you, Stu. This stuff's gonna hurt, right? Just let me know when the switch is coming up. Bing, 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 bing.
Guardian down.
The range fall off. I'd be dead here. Oh boy. Ow. Oh, they're actually they're actually both the same difficulty. One's just got 20-minute timer and one doesn't. It's actually crazy how they did this one. They're actually both scaled the same way in difficulty. No, I'm not doing the ship run. I'm doing the catalyst thing. I want to get this quest out of my inventory. Oh, these guys are gonna hurt. I'm gonna switch to Dragon's Breath at the end. I heard Dragon's Breath cooks like the final room. I'm just gonna get this quest out of my inventory. I'll do the ship schematic thing this week too. I just want to get the quest out of my inventory. You got to do like the little switches in the room that me and Glad did. I know what you guys are talking about. Like the little puzzle at the end. Talking about that. For the step I'm getting ready to do I need to put on the outbreak? Or no? Not for the switches? Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Do we open up the lid? I thought someone went to get it, my bad. Yo, this guy's cheating. Oh. Oh, come on. Switch is here? Switch is here, okay. Switch is on the first platform. Where's it at? Where's the end? Is it right here? Oh, fuck. Motherfucker. Aha. All right, let's go. What? Keep going, don't wait for me. Juice it to the boss room.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Oh, dude, it did that bullshit where it took my jump. Don't you fucking do that? No, sir. Oh, man, let me... What am I hitting my head on? All right, we just ignore these shanks. Except that one. I don't know the pattern for the floor. What's the threat? Void threat.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Boys. Did you get ran over by Trevor? He's coming, so we gotta move. See ya. What the? I just got cooked. I was about to. Ah! Oh. Hold on. Let me get through there. Let me get through there. Go ahead. All right, so we want Dragon's Breath for this chat? Is that what you said? For the tanks? What's the best for the... What's the best for the big guy? All right, you guys run Dragon's Breath. I'll run Galley. The fuck? Yeah, I'm on a hunter. I don't need to worry about the tanks. I have lucky pants. Okay, that guy should have died. The rat bastard. Okay, you know, I dodged out of that, but it's okay. One thing you got to do with this mission is never get behind on ads, especially the ones back here. These are the ones that cause your wipes to get ran over. You want to make sure that you're always keeping up with these ads. I'm gonna come help these guys out. Hey, I fucking totally disagree with that. I was falling off the map. Alright. What? Hey! Oh! There's trip mines! Oh, I didn't know that. Dude, that is ass. Dude, who created that? That's a fucking demon right there.
Bless up.
Bro, there's trip mines everywhere. No. Oh, it's the... Is this the servitor? I'm in trouble. The splashy. I'm dead. I've seen Jesus right now. Just seen him in my dreams. Hurts a little bit. I'm gonna focus on ads. I can see him. Fuck you! Jesus. Still a fun mission. So that's it. I would just have to run it back for the I would just have to run it back for the ship this week, right? You got to do the little ship maze thing. You could do that on normal though, right? What's up, swag? What's up, puppy? You get a good nap in? Huh? You get a good nap in? Are you hungry? Come on. Oh. Come on. I know. Oh, I know. What? Are you grunting at me? Oh. Trying to show chat how big and bad you are? Yeah. Big yawn, big puppy yawn. Yeah. He's sleepy. You smiling at chat? You're falling over. You're falling. He's trying to lay back down. Okay. What? Want to talk on the mic? Yeah? Okay. Well, one trick. One trick. Here we go. Motherfucker smart.
Welcome back.
We wine wound.
See you next time, perhaps.
Is a Doberman less dangerous than a bulldog? It just depends which one has more lethal farts. They both do, but bulldogs love sleeping, farting, snoring. Thor's just really smart. Better than that, right, huh? You are. All those tricks you just did, hand signals, no voice commands. Those are all hand signals, and you learned them all in like a day or two. Each trick. Hey, you're strutting your shit. I know. A Chihuahua is definitely more vicious than a Doberman. I'll tell you that. The little ones you gotta watch out for. Grinchy, that's up to you. Where do you put rewind on it? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It's up to you though, Grinchy. I mean, I love my OLED, but some people are waiting for sales or waiting for the newer models to come out. What's the best barrel chat? I only had to go to level 7. Just a habit of going to 20. Arrowhead for pulses. What do we go here? Obviously nothing yet. Okay. What do we do? Not there. Yeah, I feel like Arrowhead or small bore. Or fluted. Can't go wrong with fluted actually, because you're putting Arrowhead brake on. Can't go wrong with stability and handling. So if you got fluted here. Actually, Arrowhead's worse. Fluted's better. Because Arrowhead is... That gives you 5 more of each. Recoil direction still to 100 with fluted on. Why would I go for handling? Swapping? Like swapping to the weapon? Like when you pull it out? What if you're doing triple swaps with it? What if you're using this for final stand? What if you're trying to kill champs with it? If they make pulse rifles anti-barrier champions next season, dude, triple outbreak GMs are fun as shit. I'm not using it in PvP. This is a PvE weapon. You know what? I'll just try fluted for now, and if we change it, we'll change it later. Put it right back in the vault where it belongs. Well, now we got it out of my inventory. I'm happy with that. Really don't want to do this one. Not doing that today. Fuck that. Oh, trying to get some fucking energy, man. I think about Warden's Law will be the next week. I don't know when Warden's is coming back. It was already in the rotation. I don't think we see Wardens until Final Shape. Just use Malfeasance. Malfeasance interacts with Witherhoard, so if you Witherhoard a boss first, Malfeasance can destroy with Lucky Pants. I've been using Malfeasance this week with on Riven, and it just cooks. If you don't have a Wardens, just use Malfeasance. If you don't have neither with Catalyst, then you might want to get something. Riven's taken, yeah. Copied your loadout for Riven and your vid made me get the clear. Thanks for that. I hope the Riven and Nez video helped. I hope you guys been doing the Nez strat, dude. The Nez quick run strat is fucking free. You don't have to go hiding anywhere in the back of the map. You don't have to train the boss. You just bring him in the back corner of the map right there where I DPS and have the div holder stand there and just cook him. Final week leading up to Final Shape. Able channel points to do level 50 onslaught runs. I don't know. Probably not. I took away the channel point redemption just because it was just, dude, raffles were getting up to like 70, 80, like 200 people. So it's just been crazy here lately. I don't know what I'm doing the last week, so we'll find out. Need Wardens so I compare it with G-Horn. Yeah. You guys have to understand, too, that Pantheon's only been out for 3 days now for the week 4. You know? Fortunately, LFG doesn't want to listen about the Nez strat. That's okay. I mean, just go show them a clip of me beating Nez in 3 minutes. If they don't want to listen, they don't want to listen. Fuck them. People want to hide. They want to sit in pain, do 2-3 hour runs. Go for it. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, though. I get it, though. I mean, everyone's got their own shit. Everyone's got their own shit. But when it comes down to it, we've been kicking Pantheon's ass. It's just the reason why I didn't do Pantheon runs today is just because, I mean, I've been burnt. I've been burnt doing 3 weeks of helps of nonstop Pantheon runs with everybody. It's been kicking my ass. You know, it's tiring. It's very tiring. Where's the Nezkill clip? Right here. Trying to find it. There you go. I was a little late to damage here. I was trying to scoop up some orbs. Nice and clean. No ad shooting me. I don't have to hide on the log somewhere. I don't have to hide on a stick. I don't have to hide on a branch. I just whooped this guy's ass. It's fantastic. I don't have to do no light and dark. I don't have to do no refuge. I don't have to waste time. Pick up some ammo, get ready for the next round, and this bitch is dead. We don't have to use light and dark, though. No light and dark refuge. You just got to practice having 4 runners. As you see, Lana ran. She shot the first node. I shot the second. She's going to shoot the third, and then she's going to go clear my ads on the right. So when she's done, I shoot here. Now she's helping with my ads, and I only got 3 more nodes to run. Any team can practice this. It would probably take them 30 minutes to learn how to do it, and people would clear. But, hey, if you got to hide in the corner, do it. Do whatever you got to do to get the clear, but don't sit 2 hours at Nez, because it's really not needed. We didn't use the refuge once. This strat's been out since the fucking day 1 raid came out. No one uses it anymore, though. Some teams do. There is a faster way to run, even faster than that, but you can't go too fast because you need people to be able to make ammo. So you got ammo for the second damage phase. If you go too fast, everyone's going to run out of ammo and not get their supers in time. This is literally just the cleanest way. And if you guys are wondering about the plat, did it really quick. Only got 463,000, but here comes the adept drop. The adept drop means you platinum the encounter. Still 2.5 minutes left. That whole strat is explained in my Nets Guide video. It just takes a little bit of people to understand how to do it. You know? So, I mean, I watch people. I know when I'm not streaming, I'm lurking around. I think baiting Nez around the map and having to put him in a very special, particular spot. If he doesn't come see you on the branch or he doesn't jump with you on stage, that's a yikes. And unless you got fucking big dick DPS gamers in your fire team, you can't sacrifice someone to just bait Nez. You can't just have someone go block with strongholds and You're taking someone completely out of damage. Those 5 people damaging better be goddamn slayers if you want to do that, you know? Just takes time. There's no wrong way to do it, but I'm not going to sit there at Nez for 3 hours. Ain't no way. Yesterday on stream, the last run I did yesterday on stream, I did Riven first try and Nez third try. No. Never attempted Nez solo. There's no reason to.
Clyde, you pulled it and berry on Nez lol.
Everyone's doing Nez solo now because it's like easier. I feel like people that did it when it was first coming out and first did a challenge, I feel like it was way more difficult. I haven't soloed a raid boss since Riven. I guessed eyeballs on Riven for 14 hours. I just lost the love and the passion for it. It's just not fun no more. That side of the game, that community is very dark. They got egos through the roof. I just stay in my lane and sit here and talk to chat and better my career. I ain't got time for that shit no more. The only reason we use div on that strat is to proc shock collar easily. I mean, we would definitely fry damage faster with tractor, but not for help runs. Burbis, I mean, I think you use... It just depends how... If you're talking about for Nez, it just depends on what strat you're doing. If you're doing a slow and efficient way, you should mark all the targets and use rockets and GLs. If you're doing a faster way, you're not going to be able to make that much ammo, you know? Just finished my Nez Pantheon run in 55 minutes. The clan watched your guide and cross and just gaming. We did it. Fuck yeah, dude. You get a new Bungie email? Ah. Oh, wait, I think I saw something. I did. Season finale event? I thought we saw this. Kills with Outbreak perfected. Outbreak perfected catalyst acquired 2020. That one? No, this isn't a creator thing. This is just this Season of the Wish finale event. And it just tells you when you 0 hour when you got Outbreak. It was in my promotional. Maybe that's not the email he's talking about. Okay, we're gonna go. Puppy's gotta go outside. I'll be right back. No, I mean, the Destiny Bulletin might be saying. I mean, what's the email supposed to be about? Yeah, go. Go outside. I'll be right back. I'm muted. Sorry about that. I missed some subs. Harry Organs, thanks for the 11 months. Crispy, thanks for the prime. L. What do you? We got to talk about this name. LLLI. Thanks for the 11 months. LGH, thanks for the 100 biddies. I don't know what to do, man. I'm kind of bored. I was just thinking upstairs, like, what do I do? I'm bored. I shouldn't have played Diablo until 2:30 last night. Yo, Bromo, thanks for the converting from a prime to a tier 1 sub. Diablo stream? Nah, I don't want to stream Diablo. I don't know. I'm supposed to play with my raid team here in like 2 hours, but I'm just tired right now. It's like the calm before the storm, man. Got 2 weeks to kind of chill and don't overdo it, because God, when Final Shape drops, it's gonna be terrible. I want to work on another YouTube video. Ah, fuck. I want to work on another YouTube video, but I don't know what to upload right now. Like the onslaught weapons, I feel like that video would bang on Tuesday, because it's like they're buffing the shiny drops on the 28th. So you tell people, hey, last week to farm. Bada bing, bada boom, you know? Yeah, I gotta do, I probably gotta do like a few hours of Elden Ring on my character to get ready for the DLC, but nothing crazy. I just don't want to do any onslaught until they buff the drop rates. Prep guide's been done. Didn't they already? They're buffing them again. Where was that shit out? Right here. Starting May 28th, we will be doubling the drop chance of limited edition versions of Brave weapons. So I'll just wait for the buff. Hell yeah, Bromo. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll probably be doing Pantheon carries tomorrow. There's really nothing else going on tomorrow. I mean, we got the Vidoc part 2, but after that, I mean, I'll probably just do Pantheon runs tomorrow with chat. But I'll probably just do Riven and Nez. They won't be hard. We'll help 2 people at a time. Easy dub. What's up, K-Weed? I like the Vidoc. I like when Bungie keeps things quiet. Handgun is Wardens. I like when Bungie doesn't really like reveal much. In the Vidocs, I like us to just turn on the game and be really super excited, you know? It's really, I think you guys can do this in YouTube chat. Primary? Did you get the latest marketing email from Bungie? They dropped a new exotic sword that they haven't put out any info for. That's what someone just said. But I didn't see that. Mine was season of the finale. Where is this sword? It's in the list of the exotics at the top of the email. Oh. The Ergo Sum exotic sword? Yeah, I got that email. Gear sneak peeks. It's just a name drop. Hazardous Titan exotic chest piece. Gifted Conviction Hunter exotic chest piece. The Mattia Doxia Warlock exotic chest armor. The Ergo Sum exotic sword. Kavastov Microchasm exotic trace rifle. And Still Hunt exotic sniper rifle. So the Ergo Sum exotic sword. Yeah. They just name dropped it. There's no picture of it though. Actually, there is a picture of it. There is a picture of it. It's the sword that the hunter was holding in the Vidoc. Right there. That's the sword, maybe? I don't know for sure. Doesn't look exotic, but don't really know. I think that's the same sword that's in the picture, though, the weapons. Probably a seasonal weapon. But yeah, I see the name in the email, though. Ergo Some exotic sword sounds good. Oh, fuck. Legendary shards, you should go to the moon. So buy raid banners and then go to the moon and spend them here. You cannot move raid banners to vault. That's the most annoying thing ever. I said this earlier, like, why can't we just have free raid banners in the raid? The campaign missions do. Yeah, just come right here and buy a shitload of these. Just spend all your shards here. Because the reason why you do this is you're stowing Glimmer. So you just sit here and, you know, buy a shit ton of this. Then let's say you buy, I don't know. Let's say you spend all your legendary shards on all those and you put all these in your vault. Okay. You're stowing Glimmer for next season. Yeah, they're taking shards away. They're just making them so people don't need them anymore. Yeah, like, I can't wait for... I just want to delete all this shit. I hate when my consumables... You guys remember last... when Forsaken dropped? When Forsaken dropped, my consumables were full and I lost my Oracle offering, so I lost a Pinnacle. I was so pissed. This is the emblem for beating Nez this week. And then you get Godslayer. Come on, Thor. When you come here, let's just say you're grinding in final shape and you need some glimmer. I still got my old shit, dude. I still got all my old materials that I haven't even like spent, so just a good way to store glimmer. But yeah, I mean, telling people to sit here and buy 500 to 1,000 raid banners, and the fact that you can't stow, like, dude, the fact that you can't stow these in your vault is just crazy. You could stow these, but not being able to stow raid banners is just an L. Big L here. So I don't know, maybe, you know. And then these things, they're so important, but we can only hold 5. Like, these exotic ciphers are really important for returning players and making exotics. Bungie just announced that exotics in final shape will have the artifice slot, and the only way to do that is use an exotic cipher. Like, why are these capped? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Bromo, I mean, you do, though. You do have, I mean, a lot of people are just really giving up on Pantheon, and you know, you can't really like have that like mindset, you know, like people can, you can get it done. Like if I was on your guys' end, I would LFG something, fire Team Finder, and just get as far as I possibly could. Let's say we're 3 hours in and we only make it to planets. That's a dub. Take a break, come back tomorrow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, and get the dub. You got 2 weeks to get the title. It's just that I think Pantheon's going to be harder next week because Solar Surge being this week is definitely helping people's damage by a lot. Parasite, rockets, supers, Nighthawks, blade barrages, I mean. And it's Strand this week, so like Strand GLs, you know, and Strand Warlocks, and I just feel like next week it might be balding. So I think people can just take their time and get it done, but it's not easy, you know. It just takes time, and I put the guide out. You know, I put the guide out. All you gotta do is go here. If you watch this Pantheon week 3 guide, I pretty much go over how to, I show like every single job and every single way to make week 3 easy. So you take those strats into the week 3 bosses, and then week 4 just gives you these two, and I put guides out for both of those. About the best I can do. You know? It's tough though. I get it. I think if you find a team that's willing to just all make a decision on what to do and not just sit there and smash your head against the wall for hours, you'll be fine. But if you're just with a team that doesn't want to switch nothing up or correct anything, you know, fuck it. Push Rolk off this week. Just cheese that son of a bitch. Let him fall off the map and then just go beat Riven and Nez and call it a day. But Pantheon is some of the best PvE endgame content we've seen for a very long time. Even though it's old content, I think that's the way that they structured it around emblems and triumphs and getting 4 raid exotics and getting Godslayer. It's just really cool, you know? But it just takes time. That's all we could do. Riven's easy if you just don't damage on the bottom floors. If you just focus on the bottom floors and don't worry about damaging the boss at all and just shooting the eyes and making it to the top and then doing all your damage at the top floor and shooting the swords, Riven's pretty simple. But the problem is people don't know how to do the cleanses and do the stuns. So, you know, I get it. Trust me. I know the pain. I've been there. Auto-loading Pumpkinator. I like auto-loading on my shotgun. I know when I pull the shotgun out that it's loaded because I forget to reload. Just play style. I think Final Shape Raid's gonna bring the sauce. Yeah, I think Pantheon could be a activity that Bungie brings back for sure. They could do it with older bosses. They could do it with... Don't even give us Wrath of the Machine. Just let us face or Axis, you know? Fuck. Hell yeah, Zero. Is it time to do the one thing? I mean, I think you got plenty of clips to work on today. I think we could... Can't I just do that conversation tomorrow when I'm full fucking juiced? First thing? I'm fucking tired, man. I don't know if I'm rocking Hunter day one. It depends on how bad the well nerf is. If the well nerf is something that's tough and we need a Titan, I should probably play Titan. But the fact that they're not going after Lucky Pants makes me want to stay on Wardens and stay on Lucky Pants. So we'll see. Need something for long form that can go out tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. I think I'll record that question later, Mark. Who's my day one team? My clanmates and my wife. PV, I can go over my builds real quick for Pantheon. So when I start and I load into Pantheon, Phantasmal Fragments don't give Glimmer? What?
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
Alright, so I'll just do a quick swap real quick. First encounter, I load in with Cartesian, Wardens, and Tractor. And then I switch to this right before damage. I will pop my Nighthawk and I'll swap to this, Tractor the boss, and unload Wardens on every single pull. On the third encounter, I just put on Submission, because I'll be running Symbols. I still stay on Cartesian. I still stay on Tractor. Right before damage starts, on the first plate, I Tractor, and then I'll switch back to Wardens, and I'll Lucky Pants the first plate, Lucky Pants the second. Then on our way to the third, I just make this swap and do a Nighthawk, and then I swap back and do Lucky Pants rotations once again. Third plate, third encounter, which is Planets, Cataphract, Scatter Signal kills the drill majors in 3 shots. Sunshot makes plenty of ammo for my fire team. The only swap that I do is Callus Mini Tool to proc Shot Caller a little faster. And then I switch to Triple Surge right before damage so I get the juicy damage. For Atrax, I run Star Eater Scales with Parasite, Blinding GL so the fucking ads don't light me up, and Indebted Kindness to kill everything. Throw your super, call it a day. Switch to Lament for Final Stand. Orcs, Whisper the Worm, Indebted Kindness, Warden's Law for Ogres. Right before damage, I switch to Triple Solar Surge, Nighthawk, pop my Nighthawk, Whisper, call it a day. Rolk. We use Star Eater Scales, we use Cataphract, we use Supremacy to kill the Tormentors. Right before damage, we switch over to Scatter Signal and my other pair of boots with Triple Strand Weapon Surge. Throw my super, dump my GL, and also switch off Sunshot so I can proc Shot Caller faster. Riven. Malfeasance because it's busted as shit. I stay on Lucky Pants with Malfeasance for the bottom floors. When I come up to the top floor and I'm getting ready to shoot eyeballs, I switch to Nighthawk, hit that 9999999, dump my GL, call it a day. When I'm running on Nez, I run with Stompies because I gotta be fast as fuck. Blinding GL for those ads that fuck with me while I'm running. Sunshot to kill ads while I'm running, which is very risky. But if I didn't have to do that, I would be running with Recluse because it's a lightweight frame and it's going to make me run a little quicker. But I do run Sunshot from time to time, depending on if the people I'm helping need me to kill a couple ads to try and proc that heavy ammo finder, heavy ammo scout for the fire team. Going in the damage, after I finish my run, Shot Caller proc in with Callus Mini Tool, Scatter Signal, Cataphract for damage, Star Eater Scales with Triple Surge for the damage. A lot of swapping, a lot of shit. 10 fucking loadouts. And an ugly ass fashion.
This war is a complicated algorithm, to be certain.
All right. Let me think about how I'm going to answer this then, Merc. You can clip that fresh, yeah. Johnson, thanks for the Prime for 67 months. Let me mute alerts because I'm getting asked an opinionated question here. Should probably go into the intermission screen.
Remain vigilant, Guardian. We may never quite be as...
Clyde, honestly, how do you feel about Bungie adding the Pantheon mode, and how do you feel about it overall from a casual perspective and an elitist perspective? I think Pantheon is one of the best PvE horde modes we've ever seen because we haven't seen many of those. The mechanics, them changing the bosses and encouraging players to learn mechanics is very great. I mean, here's a prime example. Trolling us with Riven. It was one of the hardest bosses released on day one. And now they make you shoot some eyeballs and come up to the top and you can still hit the one phase. But just bringing that excitement back in PvE and putting a God Slayer title behind it, in my opinion, with some cool emblems, is not a bad gig, right? For a casual player, people have to understand that let me re-say that. For a casual player, this is a free-to-play activity, and it encourages players to think, hey, it's free. I don't need to own these DLCs. I can just go into this raid and get the loot. 4-hour LFGs or more say different. The reason why this happens is people don't want to do research. People don't want to look at suggested loadouts before going into Pantheon. Maybe looking up some old guides to those raids. And we all know Timmy's coming in your fire team with 50 Pantheon clears and he's only done ad clear. That's okay though. You're supposed to fail. You're supposed to get whooped on. Take an L, come back the next day, and try and beat that encounter. If you do, it's a W. If you don't, run it back. Everybody struggles in PvE sometimes when new content comes out. It's not a big deal. The problem is that others are getting it so quick. This is so easy. I two-phased this boss. My team got it done first try. That's where the elitists come in. Now, on an elitist standpoint, people want streamers like myself to not help people so they don't get the title. I'm sorry to break it to you guys, but a lot of people already have Godslayer. If you go to warmind.io and you look at the Triumph, I'm sure close to over 30,000 plus already have it. So it's not really a rare title like you think. If elitists want to gatekeep so much, that's fine. But as a business standpoint, if you gatekeep content from the community, the casual players go away. If the casual players go away, the lights get turned off. When 90% of the player base is casual playing any game, not just Destiny, it is more important to keep them happy. If you're a hardcore player, you're always going to be here. We know this. No matter what they bring back, we're still going to play this game. Go check your hours. Trust me. So on the final quote, if you're an elitist player and you think that casuals should stay out of Pantheon, maybe you should go find new friends to play with and not worry about what the casuals are doing. Stick to your lane, play with your 5 friends, do Pantheon clears in 20 minutes. No one cares. If you're a casual player, all you got to do is seek. If you're a casual player, all you got to do is practice. You don't have to be the best player. You don't have to be a speedrunner. You don't have to have any raid clears. I've helped people that have had 0 raid clears beat raids, 1-phase bosses. It just takes a little bit of research. I think if you do watch some guides, it's going to help you before going in blind so you're not joining up, running 2 primaries and a Thunderlord. My name's Clyde and I support this message. I answered that about as honest as I possibly could. And I was kind of I was not holding back on the elitist POV. I wasn't, because people just need to get over that. We're not in Destiny 1 anymore. Destiny 1, it was all about repping your shit, you know, repping your stuff. No one cares now. Go look at raid.report and go look at the raid leaderboards. The first 10 players are all cheaters. And below that are people that farmed garden and did 5,000 garden clears. You're fucking cool. What did you get out of that? Did you get a career? Did you get a fat check? Did you make a career out of it? Nah. He was expecting the answer of the game is casual, let us elite players have something that we really truly enjoy. I really don't think that, though. I really don't, because I know people in chat right now that have beaten Pantheon every single week, and they're not top elite raiders. You have to understand, though, too, that the global rarity of the Triumph is probably wrong because not everybody's registered with warmind.io and Charlemagne. You know? I think you run it, Merc, and see what happens. I answered that as honestly as I could. No bullshit. No, nothing added on it. No entertainment. I just told people how I feel, and, you know, that's just how it is. I mean... People just got to get over it, man. It's like a world's first raid. Salt gets world's first. Everyone congratulates him for a week, and then they fucking hate him. Want to know why? You want to know why they hate him? Because they're not him. They're just jealous. Guess what he does? Tweets the next day and says, "Ha, fuck your well." Fuck your div too. There's no such thing as bad publicity, but you know.
You never know what you're going to find.
And guess what? He gets paid to do it. So there's two differences there. Salt gets paid for his shenanigans, and the gremlins in the community that are really good at the game and have really high stats, they don't. They just sit on their computers and play Destiny for 12 hours and go, "Look at us, we're cool." Unless you're doing some backyard career, where's the bread, dog? Several, not millions though. I don't think it's millions. Millions. You're saying millions of players have played, you know. Again, that's where Bungie would have to release the charts in a TWID. They would have to say 3 million players attempted Pantheon and only 30K came out on top with the Godslayer title. They would have to release those numbers to give us the actual statistics. Other than that, we ain't got nothing to go off of, you know.
Algorithm, to be certain.
What's up, Diamond? Yeah, I would guess close, you know, close around that number. 900K to a million. We'd have to, I mean, you'd have to go back and check how many numbers were on that day, but you never know. But I think that, you know, another thing about the elitist takes is you just see a lot of elitist players. They're like, well, when I go into Fireteam Finder or LFG, I don't want no dog shit players joining up on me. Why are you a good player in LFG anyway? I get it. Sometimes your friends aren't on, but if you're an elitist in this game, you know to stay away from that. You know to stay out of LFG. You know to stay out of Fireteam Finder. And if you do go in there, you're having an aspect, a train of thought like this could go bad. But if your boys are on, of course you're going to go in there and kick some ass. But, you know, I did that. I was a D1 player. Before I streamed, I'd be sitting in LFGs and it would be the worst fucking experience ever. But I kept trying. But the one thing that did lead me to finding better players was the more I LFG'd, the more I found competent players and I started adding them and we all played together. You know? And that happens. One season you got friends, one season you don't. I get it. Seasonal Andes, it's terrible. When you guys are watching content creators on stream, on YouTube, on Twitch, on TikTok, you guys can form a community. You know, Gsxrclyde, Lily Minaj, Ace134. Hey, that person's in my Twitch chat right now. And they see each other here all the time. Why can't you guys just become friends and be like, hey, you support Clyde. I always see you in Clyde's chat. Why don't we play together? Did we just become best friends? Yep. It's because people don't want to try that. Every streamer's got a Discord. Everyone's like anti-Discord. The craziest story I ever heard, console players. Guy came in my chat and says, hey, Clyde, I can't use Discord because my friend said if I use Discord and play on PC, they will kick me out the clan. The fuck you just say? The fuck did you just say? I'm like, do you know these people IRL? He goes, no. I'm like, well, leave the fucking clan now. The guy left the clan, joined my community clan, and beat 5 raids in 1 week. What? Telling you, man, internet bullies, dude. Everybody's Superman behind the fucking monitor. Okay? You know? Remember, anytime you talk to someone on the internet, behind the monitor, they're a god, their credit score is perfect, their life's fucking happy. As soon as they leave that call, they're fucking depressed. They know their shit stinks. They know they ain't got their life together. But as soon as they join their friends online, they're a god. Shut the fuck up. You ain't fooling us, man.
Remain vigilant, Guardian. We may never quite be as safe as we think.
I am not an angry man today. I'm just talking. I'm just being honest, man. I've seen some of the most weak shit on the internet over the last 8 years. Couldn't imagine. You couldn't imagine. Hey, Clyde, fuck you, man. You stream tomorrow. I'm going to be there. Okay, come in chat. Hey, Clyde, I'm going to be in chat tomorrow talking shit. Okay, come on in. Tell your friends to come too. Watch the ads on the way in. We appreciate it. Thanks for paying my light bill. The fuck? Ooh. Ooh, shit. Someone don't like me. I'm scared on the internet.
The world's
what the
changing,
fuck?
Guardian. You must prepare and adapt.
If they think that's scary, it's like, okay, well, wait until you got to be a big boy or big girl and you got to fucking pay your own mortgage. We'll see how life's tough for you then, pal. Oh, I got it made. I'm in college. I don't have to do anything. That's okay. What are you going to do when you get out of college? I haven't figured it out yet. Okay. Some of them are adults. Some of them are just immature. You know, it happens, you know. Hey, I made sure one thing when I was younger, that I made sure that I got my shit together. And I was a fucking idiot. God, until I was 26, I took life as a joke. But guess what? Life hit me quick and I was like, it's time to be a man. Now I get to say that I lived the best life. But I share it with everybody every day. Everybody in chat, I'm excited to see every day. I get to live my life. I get to give back to my community. We get to do some cool shit around here. And guess what? Fuck them. Fuck them. I wouldn't like me either. I wouldn't like me either. If I was on your guys' side and I was a fucking grumpy piece of shit and I was an asshole and I didn't have friends to play with and I turned on Clyde's stream, I'd be like, fuck this guy. Hate this motherfucker. Look at him. Fuck him. Don't like him. And when it all comes down to it, ladies and gentlemen,
The best cryptarchs dig and dig, and one day the garden blooms. Yes, yes, Guardian, by all means. Let's get started.
that's how I feel daily. Okay? That's how I feel. Okay? I don't know what else to say.
The mystery is the thing. You never know what.
You don't have to like me. I just want the respect. Diamond, thanks for the 2 gifted. Aztec Cheetah, thank you for the 3 months, man. Rumfinator, thank you for the 54. Johnson, thanks again for the 67.
What puzzles do you bear?
Can't please everybody. You really can't. All good, Gamma. Best advice I can give you. Okay? We're not even joking around no more. Okay? I'm not even bragging, okay? I'm not bragging here. I've worked my ass off. I've worked my ass off for this Discord. 42,071 backpack strong. Okay? Is this the best, most active Discord? Are you going to get answers right away? No. But these people down here that play in these voice channels, they know that it's a safe place. I can't talk. They know that this is a safe place to play and get shit done. And if you don't, you still have fun. Look at all these fire teams that are in there playing together. That's a lot of people. They're in there getting down. You can do this too. It's not hard to just jump in a voice channel right here. There's only 2 people in there and be like, hey man, I'm new here. What's going on? Clyde told me to get involved and talk to more people. Can you show me the ropes of the Discord? And they're probably going to tell you, hey, just go up top to the LFG section and find some shit to type in. Day 1 raids, PvE raids, PvP, LFG schedule. You can read this and do the command and, you know, you can get involved. There's people that are in chat right now that said if they didn't find my Discord, they wouldn't play the game. I'm just spreading the truth, man.
I'm very curious to see what you've got for me to crack open.
Hey, Sean, my chin's always high, brother. If you guys feel like you have an anxiety and you feel like you can't talk to people, use me as your scapegoat. I get it. I know. The anxiety, depression's a motherfucker, and we don't joke about that around here. You should always reach out and talk to somebody instead of holding it in because, hey, life sucks. Shit happens. But we got to keep pushing. But if you just ask people, hey, Clyde told me to speak up. Clyde told me to ask you to how to make friends in this Discord. Clyde this, Clyde that. Clyde's a dickhead. Clyde's an asshole. Just use my name, and it's breaking that barrier of you being awkward. Just talk about me. Call me a thumb. Call me Buzz Lightyear. I don't give a shit. But I want you guys to enjoy the game like I do. I enjoy this game because I stream it and I play with all of you. If I didn't stream this game, I would play this game once a week, maybe twice. That's it. I'd sign on and see if there's anything I had to do, and if not, guess what? Close the game. But I can jump in Discord and be like, hey guys, I'm not gaming right now, but how's it going? Good to talk to you. Yeah, I'm just working or doing some emails, or you know, maybe you're watching YouTube or something, but you can jump in 5 minutes in a Discord call and just be like, hey, sorry, I haven't been playing this week. Maybe we can raid next week. Fuck it. Do it when you're on the toilet, but just keep in contact with the people you game with. That way they don't think that you just disappeared, because most people do that. They come around, they get what they want, they get their raid loot, they get their shit, and then they leave. When people take time out of their day to actually help you get loot, and then you just don't talk to them no more, they kind of feel used. I mean, you know, and then you got the people where people ask, hey, you want to do a raid? I already did my raid this week. I don't need it. I didn't fucking ask you if you needed it. I mean, you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to be like, well, I asked if you wanted to join one. I didn't ask you if you did it this week. Just looking for people to play with. So if you don't need something, you're not going to join up? I get it. Okay. I hate that fucking thing. I hate when people say, well, I already did my raids this week. I don't need to do it. Fuck you. Did I ask that? That's what you want to say, but you can't. You got to be all nice and shit. Oh, okay. The media fucked us, man. 2024, we're all sponges. Not this guy, but boy, oh boy, it changed. I thought we were going to break out of this phase. I thought we were going to be reckless in 2024, man, but the fucking sponge effect has followed us, and we got to be all nice and shit. We can't yell. We can't raise our voice because people think you're fucking aggressive.
You never know what you're going to find.
Bullshit. I earned my fucking right.
What was that frame leaking? It's never gonna.
It's like, do people go outside? Like, do people actually go outside? Do you go in public? Do you go to the grocery store? Do you go places like... You go to open up the door for someone or be nice and they look at you like they did something wrong. It's like, it's okay. Just go ahead and walk. Oh, you're not going to say thank you? Go fuck yourself. Have a shitty day. I mean, bro, it's like, it used to be so chill going outside, you know? That's why I love my neighborhood, man. Everybody waves at you. All the neighbors are great. But as soon as you pull out of the development, it's just everyone's like, stink face, fuck you. Okay, that's how we're doing it, huh? Sir, ma'am, thank you. You know, there's no common courtesy at all anymore. It's just, it's crazy, man. Like, what the fuck happened? Woo! Jeez, Bugga, thank you for the brand new sub. Bane Gaming, thanks for the 11 months. Social media happened. Ain't that the truth? Hey, Grav, I know you're deaf, and I think you sound like fucking Jesus, okay?
I must admit, Guardian,
Deaf Kid is deaf too, Grav. I don't know if you've ever played with him. I always got your back, Grav. Hey, JW, thanks for the 4 months. Oh, you haven't? Yeah. He's a homie.
we live in dangerous times, Guardian.
LGH, yeah. I mean, people are doing pantheons, but you know, you still chat with people. What's this? I get a DM sent. Oh shit! Ladies and gentlemen, you guys remember that PC I just gave away?
Let's get started.
He got it. You guys want to see it? Imagine 24. Yo, it's kind of clean, man. It looks kind of sick. Yo, it looks good. It looks fantastic. That's clean. I like it. I like the fan placement. I like that big ass cooler too for the 12900K. Yeah, Imagine 24 was our first PC giveaway winner, and then the other guy should be getting his too. So
What puzzles do you bear?
we've given him 3 away this year. We're trying to hit 10 by the end of the year, so we'll see what happens. Brandon, thanks for the new sub as well. Appreciate it. What was the GPU? The GPU is a 4060. 4060 graphics card with a 12900K. We put enough juice in the power supply in the motherboard so that if they ever wanted to go up a graphics card, they could. I wasn't even going to put a 12900K in the rig, but Power GPU was like, hey, we got these laying around the office and we don't sell them no more. We put them away for giveaways. You want to give them an i9 instead of an i7? I'm like, sure, go for it. We'll take free shit. Thanks for the upgrade. $1K baked Nezzy? Almost one-phased them? I thought that only one person can use 1K. Is there a clip? That comment was in YouTube chat. Prathamesh. Is there a clip? How do you get this hand cannon? You gotta either have it unlocked at Zavala, the normal version, not the Adept one, or you have to wait for the Nightfall rotation. If you don't have it, just use Malfeasance with Lucky Pants. but make sure that if the boss is not taken, that you have someone shoot Wither Horde. Wither Horde activates Malfeasance on a non-taken boss.
We live in dangerous times.
Only I used it, others were sleeper. Oh, got it. Hey, what the fuck? Hey! The fuck is this? A journey with Windows. Upgrade to 11. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want that shit. Hey. High five? Oh shit, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Yes, sir, right away, sir. Wait, nah, fuck that. You gotta earn it, brother. Fucking rock, paper, scissors. If you win, you get a high five. All right. I'll still give it to you. I'll still give it to you. We took the L. You got the L, you know? Hug it out. Hug it out. Yeah. I'm on Windows 10. I'm staying on 10 until they fucking force me to 11. The reason why I didn't switch is because a lot of my friends that have Windows 11 with dual PC setups, their audio drivers were getting cucked. I don't need that. I don't need that. It's only if you do dual audio streams for dual PC setups. If you just have a single rig setup, Windows 11, I'll take it, but there's just no reason for me to upgrade. I'm staying with Windows 10 until they make me upgrade.
It must have been hundreds of years old, from before the traveler made it.
Yeah, I literally forced uninstalled all my audio drivers on both rigs. I mean, they're not even there no more. What's up with that hand cannon? Is it good always, or because it has lucky pants? This hand cannon is just good because it has Vorpal 4th time, so it has a lot of bullets, and this is 20% on a hand cannon. So Vorpal's 20% on a primary, 15 on a special, and 10% on a heavy. So the fact that you can get a mag perk on this and 4th times, it just it's a heavy burst too. So it just cooks. The 3 weapons that I know of that people use Lucky Pants with is Warden's Law, Malfeasance, and Crimson. But this is the, you know, this doesn't free up your exotic slot. But dude, I mean, this is my Riven loadout, and it fucking, this shit cooks on Riven, man. So you guys know me. I was like anti-Lucky Pants hater. 2 months ago, I fucking hated this loadout, but it's just so strong and so broken in the game. I'm like, okay, if I run it, I do more DPS on the boss. My people that play with me get the raid loot. We don't struggle. I can't be that hard-headed and be like, I'm not going to use it. So I just break the fucking game and just shit on the raid bosses and give my chat all the sweet, sweet loot. God, Clyde, thanks for going, you know, against your word. I know you hated it, but we appreciate it. I'm kidding. Some people get 4th times frenzy on this. I mean, you could tell right now if you can get one. I don't know the next time it'll be in rotation. It'll probably be a few weeks, but just come up to Zavala right now. See if you got this unlocked and just start ripping them. Just start buying them. This is the only way to get Warden's Law if you don't have it unlocked. You have to wait until it's the Nightfall weapon. I doubt it's going to be in the rotation. It was just Warden's like, what, 2 weeks ago? Bane, I don't think you compare the two. I think they removed Wardens from the rotation, right? They said it was the last week, right?
We can change things, I know it. How are hidden operations on Mars?
You know what that means? They're probably making a new one. Anytime you want to see what fragments I'm running, just type ! subclass. I run searing, so I can pick up make the fire sprites. I run mercy, so I can get the restoration. Singeing, so when I singe stuff with my knives or any scorch, I get my class ability back to dodge. Benevolence, to pretty much always have my melee or abilities up at all times, and torches to proc benevolence, and then I use healing grenade to proc benevolence. This is strictly just pure raw damage loadout. And the reason why my stats are fucked up, because for some reason the super energy you get from shooting a boss with wardens is tied to your intellect level. So if I was to go on my helmet up here and take this off and put on Font of Wisdom, that's going to give me tier 3 intellect, which puts me to 100. Makes sense? I know it's a lot.
If the hive may rise again under the light, I wonder what.
But that's why my stats are all fucked up. I'm not running like triple hundreds, you know? Exclamation point lucky pants should be the command for the dim link. GM build. What GM is it this week?
If the hive
Birthplace?
again under the light,
Ew.
I wonder what that says about.
Ew. Cenotaph Warlock. Cenotaph Warlock with Apex Predator. The other person should run a galley, and the other person should run Apex. Strand Titan is going to sweep the GM for sure. Also, a Night Stalker Tether Hunter would help too. That could run Lucky Pants, but they have Tether for the boss room for ad control and Invis for reses. So I would go Void Lucky Pants Hunter, or you could go Solar, but if you're running Lucky Pants, you're not going to have the Nighthawk damage. So I would go Void Hunter, Strand Titan, Solar Warlock, Rocket Bake, Unlimited Heavy, bada bing, bada boom. Off the top of my head. Prathamesh? Can you just DM it to me on Discord? How does Witherhoard help Malfeasance? It's a good question. When Witherhoard hits a boss, Malfeasance is triggered, and the Witherhoard burn of the shots makes the game think that the boss is taken. That's the easiest way to put it. So when Malfeasance shoots a boss that is affected by Witherhoard, the coding of the game acts like it's a taken boss. That's the easiest way to put it. The tick. Yeah, the tick of the Witherhoard.
The loosened brood might wield
Mm-hmm.
the light, but they will never.
I'm sure there's a better way to explain it, but that's all I got. And since Malfeasance has the explosive shadow shots, Malfeasance is going to do a little bit more damage than Wardens, but a lot of people love Wardens just because it has the 20% Vorpal and it just cooks, you know. Taken Spec doesn't work with Witherhoard, no. It's just Malfeasance. It's weird. It's like the way, you know, spaghetti code, the coding that
But we will always resolve
Bungie forgot about. I don't know. All right, let's see this clip. What the fuck?
Let's get to work.
the hive may rise again under the light. I wonder what that says about us.
All right, I'll show chat that.
Savathun is dead.
Hold on, chat.
I wish I could believe she'd stay that way.
Did you clear on this, though? Did you guys kill him? Or did you wipe? Cleared it. Got it. Okay. All right. So, first couple things we're going to talk about. This spot is funny. I think it's pretty crazy that you can go in that back corner and damage. But hey, you got to do what you got to do, right? Let me get out of this. So, when you're damaging in this corner, it's crazy. The Nighthawk for 260k is a little tough. So it looks like you guys are using Div. And it looks like some sleepers. You're chaining some golden guns. Yeah, that's good damage. Man, I don't know how you guys damage in this corner, man. I respect it, though, but oof. But yeah, I mean, when you're standing in a corner where a boss can't shoot you, cooking, that's good damage. That's crazy, though, that the Nighthawk only hit for 290k. Are you standing in a well? But 1k is not bad. If one person uses it, it's good. Took us quite a while, but we got it. Hey, a dub's a dub, my friend. I am not making a short on that. No. Nope. Nope. A strat's a strat. I'm not bashing nothing. Nope. I'm glad you I'm glad you guys got the dub, though. Not making a clip, Merc. Off my nuts. Okay. Coyote, thanks for the brand new sub. Hey, I like it though, Prath. Did you have good damage, like on the wipe? Like, actually you couldn't see because you cleared. Fuck, that sucks. I'm interested though to see what the 1k did, you know? Okay, Merc. Yeah, let's. How is everything? Everything's good. Finally caught a stream. Fuck, I'm getting ready to end. I'm tired. I stayed up playing Diablo until 2:30 last night, so. There. Before I go, let me just show you what I did in one day. I downloaded Diablo yesterday. Re-downloaded it. Let me show you how far I got. I played till 2:30 last night. I'm fucking tired. And I'm supposed to be playing with my raid team here in a little bit, so I gotta be locked in. This is Barney. This is Barney. Nice to meet Barney, okay? Yeah, so we got to level 65. We got gems on all our shit. I got all aspects on. Pretty crazy that I got this far. Level 65, you know, so I'm that was in one night. I mean, I got boosted. My buddy Seven, he's level 100 and he just boosted me through, you know. So, yeah. This is Barney and friends, you know, we got the Golem, we got the Skeletors, you know. We got all our homies waiting for us, so. But yeah. That's what I did last night. It's fun though. I wanted to play it off stream and just have some fun, so it's cool. I'm probably gonna play some more. All legit, all legit, all legit. One phase whenever it wiped 1.82 mil. That's good damage, Prath. Yeah, keep it up. Maybe I'll stream a little bit of it this week. We'll see. Because I think I'm gonna grind it out. I definitely want to play a little bit, and I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Destiny's hot right now. I got to keep my eye on the prize. So, thanks for the fun stream today. Thanks for all the subs, resubs, gifted subs. Thanks for all the kind words. I'm a little tired. I'm gonna go get a snack and come back on, and I'm gonna play with my raid team here in a little bit. I gotta call my mom and see where she's at, because we're gonna have dinner as well. So, mom's bringing over some mom's cooking, so I'm excited for that. Tomorrow we'll see the second Vidoc, and I'll probably help you guys with Nez and Riven. So. I don't know what mom's cooking. She's surprising me. And that's the best. I love you, chat. I love everybody for being here and supporting the brand. Hopefully you guys were entertained today. We had some fun chats. Get involved. Join the Discord. Sub to the YouTube. Watch the videos. Juice that algorithm. Remember, more views on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch every day. More giveaways. I make more money. You make more money. I said that wrong. I make more money, you get more free shit. Yeah. My waifu's going to be dropping soon on Gamersupps, June 4th. Merch, cups, titties. More info coming soon. And we got a secret announcement coming up too I can't tell you about. Thank you guys so much for supporting me today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later. Bye. Later, chat.